Okay, are we live? Yep, it says we are live. Fabulous. Okay. So yeah, this mod didn't really have a opening screen. It just kind of went straight to this. So yeah, that's what we got going on to start with. This is a mod called Doki Doki Corruption. And this is the mod we're going to be starting with tonight because I thought this looked interesting. Might be kind of like a horror slash mystery mod kind of thing. And I also have no premise for what this mod's even about. The Reddit page, the release page, which I've linked in the description, describes it as more of a tech demo than anything else. So this is just kind of a showcase of what they're going to be doing with this. So yeah, if I sound lost, that's why. Because not even the people making it really know what they're going to be doing with it yet. That's a joke. They probably do. They probably have it figured out. They just can't really describe it as of now. I was interested in this mod Corruption because it had an analog horror look just based on the release page, and that's kind of what the logo looks like. It gives me an analog horror vibe, and I love me some analog horror. So yeah, I want to check it out. It also says some people have been getting stuck on some of these puzzles in this mod. So we'll see how far we get. Yeah, I am a little early tonight. On a similar-ish note, since we're doing a DDLC mod stream tonight, I saw on my YouTube feed that it's also Wootmees' birthday. So, happy birthday to Wootmees. I love your content. You're infinitely rewatchable, those little animations you make. I love them to death. Never can be in a bad mood on a day where you've watched a Wootmees video. So, go give Wootmees some love. Yep, we'll copy that. Yoink. No, not that. I want link. Duh. Alright. We copy that. Nah. We'll copy it like that. Hey, what's up, dude? Starting a little bit earlier than I normally do, because I want to try and get through both of these demos tonight. Koniko, how are you doing? How have you been? Have you played this, one that we're starting with? That's why the overlay is kind of a corrupted look, because of what we're looking at to start with. No, I don't do much DDLC. This is a different account. Okay. Yep, the profile picture looks cute. Also, Dan, how are you doing? It's art of me. Aww. That's amazing. What's this mod corruption about? Unfortunately, I could not tell you for the life of me, because if you look at the release page that I've linked in the description, even the release post says not a lot of story so far. It's more of a tech demo than anything. No real mod synopsis as of yet. So you are going into this with as much knowledge as I am. If it's anything like the analog horror I've seen, it should be good. I'm very curious to see how it is, because the logo and just everything about it from the release page gives me an analog horror vibe, and I want it to live up to that, because I love me some good analog horror. That's why I wanted to start with this one. Just get it out of the way, and then after we're done with this, we'll, lighten the mood and play some Foreign Relations, which just came out, by the way. Gives me Vita Carnis vibes. What is that? I've never heard of that. Also, Zach, thank you for telling me about Foreign Relations last night. That was a good recommendation. You have Zach to thank for Foreign Relations later tonight. He's the one that told me about it. It's one I had seen prior releases of, but I just hadn't looked into it. It's just one I hadn't looked at. Hadn't really looked at yet. Your stream popped up in Discord right when I got back from making my first cup of hot chocolate coffee. Interesting. Looks like I picked just the right time then, huh? I wanted to get started a little earlier than my usual time tonight, because I want to try to get through both of these. I don't know how long the Foreign Relations demo is, and I don't know how long we're going to be on this corruption one. Because like it says on the Reddit page, it's just kind of a tech demo more than anything. It's not really a lot of story or synopsis yet. So I'm very curious to see what all we're in store for with this mod. And I forgot to fill my water before stream. What's up, Imprudent? Alrighty. I am about done sending out links, so make your predictions in chat what you think this mod is going to be about, because not even the Reddit page knows. So if you haven't seen this mod before, place your bets in the chat now. I'm gonna go get some water. What's up, Tractor Man? Had a pretty laid back day off. Gonna be going out of town for a few days after tonight, so wanted to get this in. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. If the name is anything to go by, I'd assume this would play out like some kind of creepypasta with the game itself becoming hostile instead of any of the characters. I suppose we will find out. I'm expecting some horror stuff. I think I'm just going to leave these sound settings at the defaults. I think that's fine. Audio done. Calibrating. Rollback side. That's fine. Text speed. I feel like for a mod like this, I should maybe leave the text speed alone for once. Just in case I need to read something quick. Because that's something fast text speed does not usually help me with. So I'm going to make an exception for this mod. I normally like a high text speed. Who am I? Why, I'm Ben. Who else would I be but me? Initializing. We're booting up. Oh, and now we get to the main screen. Oh, that's cool. Corruption is a DDLC fan mod, not affiliated with UT Salvato, blah 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 blah. Official game, game files. By playing, you agree, blah blah blah. Corruption is a mod that makes heavy usage of hexadecimal, binary, and base 64 codes for story and gameplay. That's right. This has some like ARG elements to it because people on the Reddit post were talking about how they're stuck on some of this stuff. I don't even know if anybody's figured it out yet. Better pull up some websites. I'm taking a screenshot of this so that I know what I'm going to be using. Just as a reminder, hexadecimal, binary, and base 64. I'm familiar with using base 64 decoders for DDLC stuff. That's not uncommon. But hexadecimal and binary, we'll see how I do. Hexadecimal is the one that I'm worried about. Like, I did some binary stuff when I did some coding classes. When I did a little bit of college, but hexadecimal, I really don't know much about hexadecimal. Sites like crypty.com, rapidtables.com are recommended for a basic decryption. Alright, we'll grab that nugget of knowledge too while we're at it. Been thinking of redrawing some really old fan art. That sounds like fun. I think I might remember how to do hexadecimal because of Zero Escape. I might need your help then, because if we come across some hexadecimal stuff that I can't solve, might be calling on some of y'all in chat if you know how to do this. We'll see how we do. Locating Sayori.character. Error. Locating Yuri.character. Error. Natsuki. Error. Monica. Error. Mission statement. Mission statement. Restore missing files. Prevent the reset. Cleanse the corruption. Alright. Hey, what's up, Onyx? So that was our intro. Oh. Yeah, here we go. You came in at the right time, Onyx. What a fucking menu screen. Look at that. Whoa, what an intro. Wow. That's amazing. Oh, what does talk do? Enter passcode. I don't have a passcode. Begin communication. I'm here. Input to continue. Can you hear me? I know we haven't spoken in a while. I only wanted to tell you I'm sorry. I'm still here. Together we can restore this world. There is something in the school office for you. Okay, I'm gonna open a note. I'm gonna open a note document on my secondary monitor to start writing some of this shit down. Cause I have a hunch that this is gonna come in handy later. I'm making a note of that. Something in school office. Okay. It's on the ground floor of the school. In school office on ground floor. I have unlocked the doors to the hallway outside, but unfortunately that's where my power ends. Move quickly. End communication. Interesting. So I just clicked talk. I didn't have a passcode, but somehow I was still able to get a conversation that gave us some useful info. I just want to check. Okay, I didn't think so. Odds are pretty good about this stuff nowadays. Yeah, we already said all this. Oh! I like the language choice. English or English? Man, English is hard. Okay, we'll do new game, I guess. Search skill unlocked. Computer terminal. Yeah, so this is a very open-ended game. Oh, this takes us back to the menu. So the terminal is the main menu. This is very fascinating. Search. Okay, what are we searching? Found nothing. Well, that was helpful. Let's go back to the computer terminal, I guess. This reminds me of fun times with Ayumi a little. Wait, let me check the game folder. Is there anything in here I could use? I don't think so. Access denied. Huh, so we were able to get through the first time. But now... And yeah, loading the help page just loads the standard mod template help page, so that's not... It's not exactly helpful. So it doesn't give you a lot to work with within the game itself. What if I open the character files with Notepad? It just looks like the standard stuff, because those are the typical sizes for the character files, so I don't think there's anything new with those. The game really doesn't give you a whole lot to work with, does it? No. There we go, just retyping out my notes. I'm still getting used to how Notepad works on Windows 11. I didn't try the leave option. Yeah, leave the hallway. Now we're getting somewhere. I thought the leave option would just take you back to the menu. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Found nothing. Let's see, we got the space room there, the staircase, the hallway. We want to go downstairs. So we're looking for an office. This much we know. Okay. Ooh. This music, though. Hold on. God, this sets the mood so well. Nice job to the devs on this one. Anything here? Yeah, this is some point-and-click adventure stuff. Let's see. Office, lockers, floor 2. Yeah, we're on ground floor now because we got the office. That's where we were told to go. This room looks familiar. Fruits of the Literature Club, anyone? Nice! We found something. Inventory unlocked. Yeah, let me look at that sticky note. The note reads, Terminal 7-A equals 44656974779. Very, very cryptic. That is very cryptic. So is there multiple terminals then, or what does that mean? What all did you miss? I'm learning how to play the mod. We got some point-and-click adventure shit going on with this mod Underskins. Because, yeah, we just found a cryptic note in the office on the ground level of the school here. I guess our objective is to prevent the corruption and protect the character files. How, though, is left vague. We're just kind of exploring right now. The mod as a whole gives me some like point-and-click adventure vibes and... Can't go there yet. Okay, so maybe I need to find a key or something to get in there. We'll go to the hallway, I guess. This should be the hallway on the lower level, right? Anything here? No. Okay, can we go further up ahead? No, somehow we're back upstairs. That's very strange. Can we keep going? Now we're on the opposite end. Is there anything here? No. Where can I go? Oh, we got the music room. Can't go there yet. Alright. We'll keep going then. We'll keep exploring. And now we're back here. What rooms do we have? The space room, the staircase, the hallway. Where do we go back downstairs? Can I go anywhere else? Can't go there yet. I thought that's where we... Okay, I thought that's where we came from. What the hell? What was that? Yeah, you're hearing that, right? That's some fucked up shit. That is some fucked up shit. What if we go back to the hallway now? Let's go back to the space room. Let's go to the computer terminal. This is both the menu and the function. So we'll try some of the stuff that we found on that sticky note, because that's what got us started. Terminal 7-A. Excuse me. Well, let's try entering in the combination of numbers it gave us. 4, 4, 6, 5, 6, 9, 9, 7, 4, 7, 9. Let's see what this does. Access granted. Ooh, not bad. Oh, Lily, welcome to stream. How are ya? Alright, what do we find? Input command. Open communication line. That's it for now. Okay, this is interesting stuff. I am intrigued, guys. Alright, had to clear my throat. Alright. Yeah, open the communication line. Who's there? Begin communication. You found it. Yes. Yes, I did, mysterious writer. I knew you would. Yeah, just took a bit of searching, figuring out how to move about this world. I'm figuring it out. The next step is to make it out of here. Alright. Out of the school. Okay. The front gates are locked. I figured that out. There's some places I can't go yet. I can't go to the second floor, the locker room, the music room. Meet me back here once you have the key. Okay. But where and how to find the key, that's up to us. What if we open the communication line again? Connection terminated. Okay, so, I guess we don't get any more hints. We just gotta hop back in and figure it out, I guess. Maybe something new has happened. Maybe something new has happened. Yeah, well, we only have that still. Is there anything in the space room? I highly doubt it. This is the kind of game where you just have to check everything. You know, look for everything. Anything in the hallway here? Nope. Oh, so what if we keep going while we're on the upper level here? Excuse me. So now we're on the opposite end. Nothing. So let's see, we got the music room. We still can't get in there. So I guess we'll go downstairs. Maybe something new's opened up down here. Oh, this is not the staircase we came down last time. So if you go down the staircase at different ends of the hallway, it takes you to a different place. That sounds obvious, but that's not always how these types of games work. No coins. We need to find coins for the vending machine. I don't know what we'd be interested in from the vending machine, but you never know with this stuff. It's adventure game logic, guys. If Ross Scott has taught me one thing, it's that adventure games almost never play fair. So you have to be ready for anything. Ah, no coins under the vending machine. I guess we'll go to the hallway, because there's nowhere else to go from here. Does this take us back to the music room? Yes, it does. Okay, so we gotta go back the way we came. So clearly, in order to find any coins for the vending machine, we gotta find them elsewhere. So, there it is again. That's seriously... What the fuck? The way they're using sound effects from base DDLC is really well done. Gives it a really ominous vibe. What? What's that? Doesn't do anything. Just a odd pixel. Anything in the bottom of the staircase here? No. Okay, where can we go? Where can we go? Nope, can't go there. I need a justification, Koniko. I'm not just gonna do that on the spot. Can't go to the lockers yet. Yeah, Malwarebytes. Shut up. I know I downloaded some new mods. They're fine. Go back to the office, I guess. Is there anything else in here? Oh! There's a key. There was a key in here. So that's what this is for. A general key. This must be a staff pair of keys. I guess that makes sense. So, can we get into the locker room now? I guess we just have that and we can use it wherever. Yeah, we can go to the locker room now. So, we'll search the locker room. Typing in my notes, need to get out of... I think it wanted us to go back to the terminal once we had the keys, but I'm going to explore a little bit. A written note. Note 7A. It was talking about Terminal 7A on the sticky note earlier. A corrupted world. Bleed sin from the seams. Breathe new insanity. So... is this the person that we spoke to on the terminal? Because the sticky note said Terminal 7A. Or is this just referring to the locker number? Maybe. There it is again. We can go to the courtyard or further into the lockers. We can go further into the locker room. Is there anything else in the locker room? No. What about the courtyard? Nope, can't go to the courtyard. Damn it. Alright, I guess we'll go to the stairs. We're back over by the vending machine, but we still can't do anything. Now we can go upstairs. Anything here? No. We got hallway or floor 3? I don't know that we want to go to floor 3 yet. Let's go to the hallway. Here's stab. Those are stabbing sounds. Bro. Also, what's up, Alex? How are you? Oh, we've got a classroom. Let's go in there. Now that we got the keys. Are we gonna find anything in here? Maybe another note? No, this room's empty. Oh, we can check the closet. Yeah. Checking the closet in a dark classroom. What could possibly go wrong here? Eerie. No, nothing in there. Alright, back the way we came. I really like what they've done with this. Yeah, back out into the hallway. Let's keep going. Let's keep going down the hallway. Because we're not on the first floor anymore. We're on the second floor. An empty room instead of the space room. What's in this quote-unquote empty room? Just a regular old classroom. It is so strange seeing this room and not it being the space room. That is so strange. School entrance keys. Yes, we got it. Because that was the whole point, to get out of the school. Now we've got the keys. There it is again. Back out to the hallway. There's that sound again. Yeah. I still don't think we've found the school gate yet, but maybe now. Yeah, let's just book it. Let's see if we can use these to get to the courtyard. Yeah, back downstairs. Back to the locker rooms. I've got to see this. Is it that simple? There's no way it's that simple. If it's not that simple, I will go back to the space room and communicate on the terminal again. Well, we can go outside to the courtyard. Alright. We're outside. Go to the gates. That's what we were told to do once we had the keys. So yeah, we can just leave if we want, right? Yeah, shit, we're out. We got the fuck out of Dodge. Don't know what's going on now. But now we are free as a bird. Ooh. Sweet. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Can't go there yet. Can't go to the park, but we can go to the residential area. I haven't been searching. I probably should be doing that. Let's see. Can we go to the pool? Oh, we can! That's where I'm going to be going tomorrow. For the next few days, actually. Is there anything here at the pool? Anything in the pool, maybe? No. Nothing. Nothing yet, at least. Let me go back down the road. Because I didn't search on that screen. I really didn't think it would be that easy to get out of the school. No, nothing. That's what I thought. Alright, well, let's keep going further up the road now. Like I said, we are free as a bird now that we're out of the school. We can go anywhere. Oh, now we have a factory we can go to? What can we expect to find here? I bet you there's something here. I bet you there's something here. Nothing. You're kidding me. I'm doing things my way. Oh, this street looks familiar. Nope, nothing, huh? Oh. Oh, we have just hit the jackpot. We have just hit the jackpot. Okay, I'm starting a poll in chat. Who do we do first? Alright, I can only do 4 options on the poll, so I'm gonna go interface with the terminal now. You all vote in chat. Who do we go to see first? You all can vote until I get back from the terminal. Because something tells me I should interface with the terminal now that I have the keys. But something else is telling me maybe going back to the school isn't such a good idea. Because now I'm hearing noises. I'm hearing like static noises now. Alright. Let's go back to the school. Let's go back to the space room, interface with the terminal some more. And yeah, escape, which normally brings up the menu, does nothing. So far, the vote is for your. Alright. Oh, nope. 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 Not the gates. I want to go back inside the school. Alright, now we're back inside. Yep, let's go to the staircase. Because we need to get back to the first floor. Okay, we should be on the first floor now. We need to go back into the hallway. We need to get back to the space room. Oh, wait. Before we go back to the space room, there's one thing I want to do. We haven't been in here yet. We haven't been in the music room. This room looks so ominous when it's in complete darkness. No, 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 no. What? Pongers? Who's there? Achievement unlocked. What? What was that? What? Okay, really? Is there anything in here? No. Okay. That was something. That was a thing. Don't know what that was about, but it was something, all right. Space room. Now we'll interface with the terminal again. No, 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 no. I want to interface with the terminal. Alright, we're back here. Input command. Yep, open communication line. Begin communication. Great work. Now find your way to and inside of the MC's home. Input to continue. Find the passcode to its terminal and then meet me there. Input to continue. So it wants us to go in MC's house first. So y'all got a few minutes to change that. We're making a save here on the 9th page. Just in case shit hits the fan. We're going in a different house first. Because I do what I want, game. Okay, so before we leave the school, let's go back to the staircase. Gonna be watching The Black Phone with my fam. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Zach. I don't think I've heard of that. We could go up to the 3rd floor, and we haven't been up there yet. So before we leave the school, I want to go up here. Can we go up to the 3rd floor? Yes, we can. How many Oh, we can go to the roof. Well, let me see what rooms are on the 3rd floor and if we can find anything here. What do we got here for rooms? No, nothing. The club room. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, nothing could possibly go wrong in here. And Monty's on the upper monitor just rolling her eyes. A portable cassette player? I guess we need to find some cassettes first. Well, so what do we have the cassette player for? Ninja in the closet! Ninja in the closet! No, nothing. I bet I know what we'll find in here, though. A written note. Not quite what I had in mind. Note 7B. Watching and watching and watching. Never show signs of progress. Waiting and waiting and waiting. My patience starts to regress. Okay. So the title of this poem looks like Base 64. So I'm just going to open a new tab on my browser. Go to my handy dandy base 64 decoder. And we will punch that in and see what it gets us. GGV HDMUU. Leave. I was right, that is base 64. Alright, yeah, so the title of this little poem is Leave. Okay, that was our first required use of base 64. Yeah, let's go back the way we came. This is really fascinating. I really like this. This is fascinating, dude. Okay. Let's keep going down the hallway. So there should be another room down here. Just another classroom. We'll keep going. Let's search. Nope, nothing. Another closet. I am ready for ninjas in the closet. Okay, nothing. Nope, nothing in here either. I wonder if we can go to the roof yet. Let's go find out. Because we still don't have any coins for the vending machine. That's one thing I know we don't have. Okay, let's go to the staircase. I am coming out of the closet. So it is letting us go up to the roof. I don't know what we expect to find up here. Everything looks normal. So it's a tie between Monica and Yuri. We got another note, note 7C. Ooh, this one is a longer string. Okay, this looks like a job for base 64 yet again. RG8GBM 90IGXPC 3R. It looks like an L. Looks like lowercase l. B-I, B-0, B-Y, B-O-Z, X-I-U. What does that get us? Do not listen to HG something. I think I might have messed up something in the decoding. What if I change the 1? Or the L to a 1. Okay, no, I had that right. So it's telling us not to listen to something. To HG icon. Let me swap the overlay to let me swap the game window over to my decoder. So yeah, here's what I've got for this title. Do not listen to HG something. That symbol, whatever it is. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know if something got messed up. Or wait, do I need to put, let me try putting a space. No, that doesn't change the outcome. Oh wait, I know what happened. I know where I fucked up. The X needs to be capitalized. Okay. Yep. I had it wrong. So when we put it in properly, that's what it says. Do not listen to her. So is her the person that we've been communicating with in the terminal? I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know how much time has passed. I don't know if I'll make it out alive. All I know is the muffled sound of footsteps outside. All I know is the faint piano that occasionally plays. All I know is the screams of those who failed to escape. For the one who stumbles across this note, I've hidden the key to the doors at the lockers in an empty room they only use for storage. Find it and get out. Yeah, we already have the gate key. We already have that key. The school key. We already have that. So this is just your hint to that if you haven't found it already by checking everything. Oh, we got 2 staircases. Interesting, interesting. Let's do East Wing. Alright, so the East Wing looks like it leads to the 2nd floor. So yeah, this is just a faster way to get to that empty room if you don't already have the key. Excuse me. I'm gonna go back downstairs. Go back to the space room and update my save. Because I can only save in there at the menu. We still don't have anything for the vending machine yet. Okay, so we can get to the locker room from here. I don't need that, though. I just need to get back to the space room so that I can save. Because we are making some progress. Because, yeah, before we go and conclude the results of the poll and go in a house other than the one it wants us to go in first, I'm going to make a save. Because we found some more notes. We found a cassette player. I don't know what we need the cassette for. The cassette player for, but I'm assuming we're going to find some cassettes at some point. Okay. Yep, back in. Back in we go. I'm liking this a lot more than I thought. This is actually really cool. I really like this. This is a massive departure from a lot of other mods that I've played, and I'm all for it. Kind of like when I played that Helltaker kind of mod. That one was actually really fun. Alright, back to the courtyard. Let's get out of here. Let's get back down the road to the Doki's houses. Yep. Let's get the hell out of here. Yep. Away we go. So yeah, it wants us to go to MC's house first. But is the her that second note is referring to, that little poem, that little note, is it telling us not to listen to the person we're talking to on the terminals? That is what I'm wondering. So yeah, keep going up the road. We didn't find anything at the pool before. That's not to say we won't later. Yep, keep going. Because we hit the jackpot up here. Okay. Now we will conclude the results of the poll. I'm gonna let it go for a little bit more here. If anybody else wants to get their votes in, you have 10 seconds. Okay. So Munker wins the poll. So it looks like we're going in Monica's house first. Kind of delayed for a second. Well, alright. Now I hear piano. Oh. We can't actually go in yet. Well, damn, that was a bust. We do get to hear some piano. Oh, you must not be too familiar with DDLC then. It's interesting how when you approach Monica's house, though, piano starts playing. If you're not familiar, piano is a big part of Monica's character. Because in the base game, she's learning to play piano. Because she's making a song. The credit song for the game, actually. Coco has a Monica plushie. So I'm assuming you know a thing or two about Monica then. Which is helpful. Because Monica is watching you. Alright. Let's try Yuri's house. Because you all voted for your second. What happened to her eyes? I gave her long eyelashes, and that happened to her eyes. Tell me she doesn't look sassy as fuck with long eyelashes, by the way. You'd know I did this if you're part of the server. And that's what the QR code on screen is there for. Is there anything in front of Yuri's house? Well, Monica is rolling her eyes at you right now. Okay, I guess not. So a different theme plays when you approach each house. That's interesting. Very curious. So nothing happens when we approach Sayori, or not Sayori's, Monica's or Yuri's house. So I guess it wants us to go the intended way. Is there anything in front of the house? Nope, nothing. But we can go inside. Before I do that, though, I just want to be thorough. Can we go in either of the other two houses? So that's the intended path. We'll try Sayori next. Because Sayori never locks her house. Oh, oh! Oh! Oh, we have found our diverging point. We can go inside Sayori's house. I told you she never locks the goddamn door. I wonder if she's been the one leaving the notes. What about Natsuki's house? We haven't been to Natsuki's house yet. Nothing outside. We can't go inside. So yeah. We have our decision now. And I choose Sayori. I want to go inside Sayori's house. I want to see what happens. Because we can go inside Sayori's house. I told you Sayori never locks her door. Him and MC, they're like neighbors. Alright, we can go to the living room or we can go upstairs. Well, let's search the main room yet. Nothing in here. We're going to be thorough. We're going to check everything. What about in here? In the living room. Is there a cassette, maybe? No, nothing. Alright. We can go to the kitchen now, I guess? Yeah, give me some food. I hungry. I need nourishment. The lighting's kind of inconsistent, honestly. Ooh, another note. 7D. Okay. 9 characters, 2 words. That must be referring to this. This looks like either hexadecimal or binary. Yeah. Let's do hexadecimal decoder. 58, 66, 58, 61, 58, 6B, 58, 65, 58. It's hex. There's a letter. Yeah, it looked like It looked like hexadecimal to me. Okay, so I punched that into an online tool you can find, the one the game recommends actually, and here's what I got. We have fake. 9 characters, but I don't know about 2 words. Unless it's talking about fax, a fax machine. Yeah, so fake. Something is fake. Is that the voice we've been, hearing about in the terminal? Perhaps? Fascinating. As a certain hedgehog would say, Faker! I'm putting that in my notes. A faker is a foot. Okay. Now, we can go back to the living room. Alright. Now let's go upstairs. That's why you check everything in these adventure games, by the way. You gotta be thorough. So now we're in Sayori's bedroom. Looks a little different than I remember. Oh, so we had to go in here anyway. We had to find his house key. So his door was so we couldn't even get in there to begin with. That's what I get for being a rebel. I never like doing things the way the game wants me to unless it makes sense. Okay. So now we'll go inside MC's house. That's everything in Sayori's house. At least for now. So now we're gonna go in our boy's house. Okay. Yep. We use the key to get inside. Alright, anything in the entryway? Nope, no note or anything in the entryway. Alright. So very similar to Sayori's house. What do we have in the living room? Anything? Anything of use? Another note. 7E. And now we've got some binary strings. Once again, 9 characters, 2 words. Binary. Online binary to text. Once again, crypty. I'm just having multiple tabs open. Alright, so now it is time to go full 10010000001 mode. Alright. 01000100 01111000 01000101 DXE is what we have so far. I'm gonna put this on the main monitor so y'all can follow along as we are decrypting this live. Alright. 01111000 01001001 01111000 DEI 01010100 01111000 01011001. 9 characters, 2 words. So this must be what it was referring to. It was a 2-part thing. It was a 2-part thing. 9 characters, 2 words. And each one gave us one of the other words. Fake deity. I wonder who that could be referring to. Okay, so that's what we've got so far. We'll come back to that as we need it. I'll change that to a fake deity is afoot. Plus, you steal all the blanket. Hey, walk it over there. Alright, thanks for coming by, Lily. You enjoy your anime. This is what being a couple's all about right there. Okay, nothing in the kitchen. Back to the living room, I suppose. I think you guys are a riot. I just want to finish the Emerald Kindness demo. Yes. Oh! There's a computer terminal up here. So this is our boys' computer terminal. Alright, yep, we'll make a save. Oop. Yep, I don't need a duplicate of my save. That's fine. There we go. Ben quit and do foreign relations. After we're done with this, I'm way too curious to stop now. Enter passcode. Oh, we need a passcode to get in here. Is that the passcode? Fake deity? No. Huh. Let's have a look in the room then. Is there anything in here? Is there anything useful? Nothing. Inventory. We haven't found anything to use with the cassette player yet. Okay. Can I go anywhere else in his house? Or is there anywhere else I can go? Perhaps. Because we need to get the code for MC's terminal. Where can I go from here? Can I go any further up the road? No. No, I have to go back. Could just call it a computer. I know, but they call it a terminal. I can try going back to the school terminal. Seeing if that does anything. See, I went here once already. Where to go? Where to go? You know where we haven't been? We haven't been to the park yet. Because it wouldn't let us go there right away. And we've been here once already. Need to get into terminal. Need passcode. Is there anything at the pool? No. I didn't expect there to be anything. But again, I'm just trying the golden adventure game rule of try literally everything. And alright, Lily and Koniko, thanks for hanging out. You guys have fun. Enjoy your anime. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Let's go back to the residential area and see if we can go to the park yet. Nope. There is still something barring us from getting to the park. So we still can't get there yet, despite everything we have access to. Let's see if we can't figure this out. Found a coin! This is why you search literally everything. This is why you search literally everything, chat. Now we go back to the vending machine, because we have a coin. I don't know if we need multiple coins for the vending machine, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out regardless. Yep, let's go to the staircase. This should be the staircase by the vending machine. Ha! Yes! Bought cassette tape. Merge skill unlocked. Okay. I'm going back to the space room to save before anything else happens, before we look at the cassette tape that we just found. I don't know if we can get anything else from the cassette tapes, by the way. Or, excuse me, I don't know if we can get anything else from the vending machines, if there's more coins scattered throughout the map. But yeah, we're going to go back to the space room, because I want to listen to this cassette tape in peace. I just want to make a save. Okay. Now, back in game. Back we go. Back inside. Alright, inventory. We've got piano music going. Is this some kind of subtle hint to go to Monica's house? It just seems to be looping. We'll try going to Monica's house now, I guess. You want to go to the locker room so you can get out of here. All I can really think of right now. So we are kind of in the dark as far as where we need to go. What's up, my dude? Good to see ya. How are you doing today, man? This is like a this mod really plays like an adventure game. We are currently trying to gain access to a terminal in MC's house. We need a passcode, and we don't have any earthly idea what that passcode could be. Nothing. We can't go inside. Late yesterday, hung out with my stepdad, watching a funny as fuck comedy special. Yeah, sounds like a pretty good couple days to me. Nice, man. I'm getting ready to go on my trip tomorrow. So I'm checking out some mod demos tonight before I head off on the trip. And this one has turned out to be a lot more fascinating than I anticipated. Because like I said, we got some adventure game stuff going on here with this. Okay. Next outlandish idea that I've got. We go to the music room and combine these. The cassette player and the tape. Why there? Because it's a music room. I have no other ideas than that. Let me look in the game folder. Is there anything in there? No, nothing new there. I think this is where some people are getting stonewalled. Because yeah, we don't know the code for MC's terminal. That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't think there's anything in here, is there? No. Yeah, let's go to the staircase. Alright, floor 2. I guess. No. So let's go back downstairs. Let's go to the music room. I don't know what the fuck's going on in the school, because I keep hearing those sounds. Okay. Nothing seems to be happening. We've already been in here a few times. Is there anything else in the office? I'm not expecting there to be. Overachiever. We already got that though. We already had the general key. Weird. That is so weird. Oh man, what room did we find the coin in? No, we'll go back out onto the roads. Yeah, I'm kind of at a dead end here. Yep, we need a passcode to get into this terminal. Do we need the name of the fake deity? I'm just trying a couple things. No. Beat day one with 100% completion. Search the music room on day one. Let's keep going. Let's look at what we've got. Okay, we've got that. We have that. Then we had this, which we decoded, do not listen to her. And then this, which translated to fake deity, respectively. And then this was for Terminal 7A, which was the initial terminal. There's no way it would work again. There's no way it would work again. Right? Nope. I thought so. I thought it wouldn't be that easy. So is there anything that I'm missing? I saved at the space room last, didn't I? Before I did a bunch of exploring and shit. A bunch of wandering around. Yeah, I did. Okay, I at least have access to this one. Connection terminated. God damn it. I can't do anything there. I'm gonna see if maybe I could get some kind of a clue as to what I'm supposed to do. Or what I should be looking for. Try the code Monica. I already tried that, didn't work. I also tried Libitina, that didn't work either. I don't really have a lot to work with here. Because this is what we got. Maybe Salvado? I mean, it's worth a shot. I've got to get back there. But yeah, the only other piece of info that I have is the cassette tape. Now, the craziest idea that I have, and this is just a shot in the dark, but if you got the if you got the spreadsheet for the cassette track that plays, would there be a hint like in the notes of the music? That's like a really crazy idea, and I doubt it's that. I'm pretty sure it's simpler than that. Yeah, dude, it is not easy. Yep, this just leads us back to where we were. Up at the locker room. Yep, nothing in here. Let's go deeper into the locker room. Nothing. Yeah, let's go outside. I don't know what I'm expecting to find. Yeah, let's go further up the road. Let's go back to MC's house. Yeah, we can't do anything at the pool or the factory yet. They are locations we can go, but there's nothing there. I have searched them several times. If I search outside his house again? No, still nothing. Let's check the living room and stuff again. Is there anything that I missed? Anything at all? So I've already searched these rooms. Is there another entrance, maybe? I don't think there is. Nope, nothing at all, huh? No. Didn't think so. It's not self-auto. I wish I could go back to when I had the coin. Where did I find the coin? Where did I find the coin? I need to figure out where I found the coin. Because if I can get more coins from there, maybe I can figure out where. Does anybody remember where I found the coin at? Could this just be the end of the demo? I've not ruled out that possibility, but I would think there has to be a way to access the terminal. So I'm trying to remember where I picked up the coin at. Where did we find the coin? So I'd already used the coin by that point. It's been almost half an hour since I found it. Jesus. Merge skill unlocked. So it has to be over half an hour ago. Yeah, nothing. Just kind of scrolling through. Where did I find it? Where did I find that coin? Damn it, where did I find it? Okay, I didn't have it here. So we'll skip through here until we find it. That's where we found the next written note. Keep going, me. Keep going. Where did I find it? I think it might have been in Sayori's house. No, it wasn't. No, nothing there. Nothing there. God, where was it? Oh, right, it was in the... Right, it was in the... courtyard. That's where it is. That's where we found it. Alright, back up, back up. Okay, getting my preview back up to speed. Okay, can we find more coins outside in the courtyard? Is there anything else there? It's the only idea I have. The cassette tape is named Voss. I don't know what the significance of that is, but I decided to chuck it in a base 64 decoder, and it brings back a T. It gives me a T. So, does that mean if I get more cassette tapes, will they spell out a word if I chuck all of them in base 64? No, there's no more coins out here. Damn it. It's the one lead that I had. I'm really not sure where to go from here. I tried this earlier. Yeah, I need to find more coins. If there are any more. I already tried looking in the music room. This is just outside the space room. I don't think there'd be anything in here, would there? No, I didn't think so. Nothing under the staircase? No. Yeah. I'm really stumped right now on this. Alright, I'm starting to get to the point where I might just want to come back to this another day. Because I'm not getting anywhere, and the solution is not jumping out at me. Unless I can find something in the next few minutes here. Little bug just tried to latch itself onto my monitor. I don't think so, little guy. No, nothing. Nothing in front of the houses. Haven't tried that yet. Nope, I can't go inside Yuri's house. Alright. Been to Monica's house a couple times. Nothing outside Natsuki's house. Yeah, let's go back to where we came from. Nothing inside again, right? We've already been in the kitchen, so we're not gonna look in there again. There wouldn't be anything in Saori's bedroom again, would there? No, I didn't think so. Okay, I guess we're done in Saori's house then. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm at a bit of a loss right now. Nope, nothing. Yeah, so I guess we're just gonna save here and call it for now with the corruption demo. It's really cool. I like the adventure stuff going on here with it, but I'm kind of at a wall. I don't really have any clue as to what the passcode could be. And that's the truth. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna move on for now. And we are going to shift focus here to our next mod. And this one is very recent. The demo for this just came out like a day or two ago. And it's a mod called Foreign Relations. So I'm gonna switch up the overlay here. Then I had to massively shrink the logo for the previous mod. So, give me a minute while I fix up the overlay. Okay, now let's change the hue. And I need to take the filter off the logo. It still feels like there's some sort of filter on it. Oh, that's right. I changed the blending mode for the last mod. Alright, now we'll hook up the game audio. It's got some nice menu music here. Now, Monty, as much as I love your beautiful face, we're going to switch. And yeah, here we go. I'm gonna get... Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with a nice yellow for Foreign Relations. There we go. Alright, so if you wanted to see Foreign Relations, now is the time for you. Almost 2 hours into this stream is when you'll want to click to. I'll make a note of that to change for the description later. Also, not DDLC Gamer Natsuki, how are ya? We were just about to get started with this mod here. And yep, we've got some save overlapping going on with this mod. This mod's got a default save location, as a lot of demos I've played have. A lot of stuff that I've played has, actually. So you can see my saves from a few different mods that I've played over the years. And that's just because of how I manage my saves, how I manage my mod files. So yeah, we already have a name preset for us. My settings are being used from a previous mod. So yeah, I'm very curious what name we're going to get with this mod. Ah, that's what I need to update. I need to update the chat. Let's see. We'll do 70 here, 70 here. Let's try that. I'm resetting the chat color. Alright, there we go. Unfortunately, resetting the chat color also resets the chat on the overlay. But I'm still following along with y'all on my actual chat window here. But yeah, it's been a while. Anyway, the premise of this mod is fairly simple. When text is displayed like "Hello World," it's meant to signify that the character is speaking in Japanese. Alright. Okay. So what I was going to say is that what I can tell you about this mod, unlike the last one that doesn't even have a premise as for what's going on, Doki Doki Foreign Relations, we are a transfer student going to Japan, where we're going to meet the club and meet with its lovely members, according to the release page on Doki Mods. I'll actually pull up the release page so y'all can see it. This is what the release page looks like. It's got some nice screenshots. We have 1 year before we return home, but could a special someone you meet make you stay there longer, or perhaps bring that special someone home with us? Pretty suggestive. So yeah, that's kind of the purpose of this mod. I don't know how long this demo is, but we're gonna find out. I like what they've done with the text box here. Subdued, high-pitched whine gives way to a rumbling racket, reverberating in my chest, as the rest of my body is gently yanked forward in my seat. Ibe Yuri and Sayori U2s. I think we're landing. Ah, we're on the plane. The onslaught of audible and physical cacophonies serve as a rude awakening. The tires making contact with the tarmac providing most of it. Yep. Catching a few hours of sleep on the plane was much needed, but a steady fatigue still mulled over my brain. Nothing a lethal amount of caffeine can't fix, though. Hey, you'd get along with Monica. My mind tries to process the next 24 hours. The wheres, the whats, the whens, the costs, all into a monotonous process that felt second nature to me. Nothing could disrupt me on how I was going to settle down in this new world I found myself in. Save for a few ambiguities, though I can't really expect much more of my home school's competency in these things. Christ, one time they mixed up their recycled and drinking water pipes, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Yeesh. Sounds like a real piece of shit. Ooh, nice opening track. Walking down the jet bridge to arrivals, I soon come to realize I'm no longer inside an air-conditioned, heating, flying tin can. I know, it feels nice to be off a plane, doesn't it? Let's get a straw poll in chat. How many of you guys have flown before? Because I have never flown before. Just sounds like the standard US school system. Oh my god. Let me know in chat, y'all. Have any of y'all ever flown before? Because I have never flown before. A chill soon finds itself, and I zip up my hoodie in an attempt to retain much of my heat. What time of year is it? Also, does this guy just get cold easily? Because you and me would not get on, buddy. If it's just like a slight chill, I'm like, ah. Looking out the window shows a vast concrete plateau adorned with lights, as passenger jets taxi, take off, land, a frantic scurry that seems all too chaotic. All under a gentle, scattered light through an overcast sky. Okay, that doesn't tell me what time of year it is, just that it's overcast. Mental reminder tells me to take out my phone and turn the airplane mode off, and check for any notifications I might have missed out on during the flight. Of course, switching over to airport Wi-Fi as I don't have a SIM card here. Yeah, you'll have to fix that, huh? JJ, 2 notifications. Hey! So it looks like we got a buddy named JJ. Better not be JJ Abrams. Oh, bother. Yo, you landed yet? It's like... Chill, dude. I've only set foot in Japan for like an hour. So I did see a credit for some phone assets in this mod. Really nice. Really nicely done. Damn cold is what it is. Oh, come on. It can't be that bad, dude. Come on. Let me see what it looks out. Let me see what it looks outside. No snow, though. Okay, so what? Is it like fall then? You don't seem excited, bruv. Been more or less sent on exile. I don't think I should be all that pumped. Yeah, but you're in Japan. Yes, the land of anime. Lots of cool stuff for real. Yeah, there's some crazy shit in Japan. I'll be real with y'all. There's some crazy shit in Japan. You get to make new friends at school. Maybe cop a baddie. Dude, you realize this shit isn't like anime. School is cool. School is school. I'm sure boringness transcends languages and cultures. I'd say it's winter because he mentioned the lack of snow. Yeah, either fall, late fall or early winter, I guess is what we'll go with. I hope that's the case. Alright, pipe down. Just trying to be optimistic. I'm just trying to be realistic. Quite the dynamic you two have going on. This is why you get no bitches. Oh, remind me who you went to formal with? He's like that. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, come on, man. That aside, you know I can't really make small talk with strangers, let alone ones with a language barrier between us. So it's not like I'm gonna end up in some whimsical situation. Blah, blah, blah. Whimsical situations like in that one anime you recommend, where it's just some guy surrounded by girls all the time. Ah, yes, I believe we call that an isekai. You're not missing out on much, I assure you. Alright, fine. Just don't miss out on anything, though. I want to know. Wouldn't waste this opportunity by being a loner and shit. Especially when you could cop a Japanese baddie. Would you lay off of that, JJ? Leave your old self back at St. Hewlett's, bruv. Is that a real place? I'm looking that up. I'm sure there is a place named St. Hewlett's. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. Huh. That is not the kind of reference. That is not the kind of reference I expected to get in this. So, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just looking up St. Hewlett's. You won't guess what I came across. So, I'm gonna ask in chat right now. Are any of you guys Ace Combat fans? Because apparently St. Hewlett is a location in the Ace Combat universe. That is not the kind of reference I expected, intentional or not, coming into this mod. So I'm going to make a call out to the developer of this mod right now. Was that an intentional Ace Combat reference? Well, whatever. I put my phone back inside my coat pocket. Okay, so it wasn't a hoodie. Well, he said it was a hoodie. Whatever. JJ and I must have been chatting for a while. I can now see the entrance to customs through to arrivals. Small queue seems to have built up from the other passengers from my flight, and I take this time to get ready. I reposition my bag and pull out the folder with all my documentation, passports and the like, in anticipation for the screening at customs. The queue gets smaller by the minute, and I soon remember I have to take my laptop out onto a separate tray to get scanned. Yep, that's how this stuff works. I take a stroll around the airport for a quick lunch, having just retrieved my luggage from the carousel. I spot a chick-looking joint that sells pre-packaged meals in a neat little box. Ah, yes, I think that's called a bento box. When in Rome, I guess. I gotta choose whatever looks the most appetizing. Price is marked out on small yellow paper stickers on their covers. YouTube chat spell check says that's a mistake, but that could just be a British spelling thing. I flipped through my wallet to check out if I've exchanged enough yen for this. Good to go. That's my boy. Go over to the cashier and give them the exact amount of yen for this, because I really don't want to embarrass myself by butchering this poor worker's language and making an ass out of myself. They take the bill and hand back their receipt, having just been coughed out by a delicately yellowed small plastic printer. Have a good one. Hey, that's my line. You too, bro. Wait, the fuck? I don't have a moment to go over what just happened back at the bento stall as I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. I look for a spot to sit down in and take in my surroundings. Given its closeness to where I just was, this has got to be some sort of food court. Bare concrete pillars line the outside, a few meters away from the floor-to-ceiling windows. The floor is made out of some polished stone. There's some obvious wear to it, as its shimmer is occasionally broken by streaks left over from rubberized caster wheels on foot traffic. I sit down at a bench, first checking on the notification on my phone. St. Hewlett's College, Kobayashi High School Exchange Channel. I'm going back into this. No. I don't think it was an intentional reference. We're meeting at the West Food Court. I brought a few of my friends over too. We're in our uniforms, so you should be able to see us. On it. Making tracks. I like how the name was M. Stark. Mr. Stark. I stole my lunchbox back into my bag and haul ass to the meat point, given its distance. Ooh, what are you playing on your Switch? Whoop. There is just burb perched on the window. Bird.png. Also, what is that on the table? I scan the area around me. Seems like another food court, though the decor and general air of it was leagues above the one I was just at. Also, what is that? The ceiling was a lot lower, though it lent itself being more extravagant, with ceiling lights hidden behind scones to give off the look that the ceiling itself was glowing. The seating arrangements were vastly superior too. Booths upholstered and tartan cushions aligned themselves in an orderly manner, giving some privacy between groups. Da! Far better than a hodgepodge of sheet aluminum tables and benches. All the tables had groups of people on them save for the odd loner, and I was hard-pressed to find the correct one. Just as I was doubting myself on finding them, I spotted a group of girls in uniform out in the distance by the windows. The colors are on point with mine I packed before the flight. A grayish blazer with blue skirts. That has to be Kobayashi High. DDLC and Super Mario and Danganronpa. Danganronpa? Yeah, I have DDLC Plus on my Switch. I've just never played it, because I only wanted it for the merch that comes with it. Okay, so that's the name of the school we're going to. Okay, got it. As I approach the group, I spot one of them adorned with a red bow. That needs a period, and she gently nudges the girl with the white bow next to her, soon pointing in my direction. They've spotted us. Natsuki does not approve. I have that for the PS4, and I got that collector's edition. Oh yeah, the console version was the collector's edition, basically. I thought crosses my mind whether hair accessories signify a pecking order, but I soon dismissed this notion. I don't think there's any truth to that. I think that's just a him thing. Over here! She outstretches an arm up in the air and flashes a wide grin, unaware of any tension she might bring to herself. Did you and Sayori just flip roles today, Monica? I get closer only to realize the reality of the situation before me. The hustle and bustle of the food court dying down in my head. The rest of the world is melting away outside my ever-narrowing cone of vision. 1, 2, 3. Ah, crap. They're all girls. Steel myself as I make first contact with these strangers from a strange land. Yes, a strange land known as Japan. Breathe. Breathe in. This is so funny. Breathe out. I wonder if they're watching him just like, what the hell is he doing? Man's dying of cringe. Hey guys, you're Kobayashi High, yeah? I do a quick recount on what I just said and internally facepalm at my own expense. Sayori's confused. Natsuki's like, does this guy even know how to speak our language? And Monica's just like, oh great. For one, they're all girls. 2, they think that I think they're all called Kobayashi. Yup. Smooth move, X-Lax. 3, ending a sentence with yeah is cryptic as hell for them. And to wrap things up, I don't even know if they understood all that. What a great start. Smooth moves, boy. The girls exchange cursory glances at one another before deciding the one with the white bow is the one to respond to that mismatch of diplomatic vomit. Yes, we are. I'm Monica. This is Sayori and Natsuki. Okay, lesson learned from last time. Keep it simple. Good to see all of you. Likewise. I take note of Monica. I suspect she's the host I've been assigned to. I exchange handshakes with them, then take my seat, after which one of them speaks up. I bet Natsuki. The pink-haired one, who I believe going by seating order is Natsuki, says something in an inquisitive tone which gets a stern reply from the red bow. Natsuki's face then emerges with a hue of crimson, with the rest of the group laughing at her expense, I think. All I could gather from that little exchange was boy. I guess they're talking about me. All of them soon reach into their bags. I glance over to Monica as some desperate plea as to what to do. Don't think about it too much. We're having lunch. Would you like to join us? Screw it. If she is the person who I think she is, I'm sure she's fluent enough. Natsuki body pillow? Sure thing. Up, and Sayori left. I retrieve my lunchbox from my bag whilst catching on to little tidbits of the conversation the girls are having between them, with the word right showing up here and there. Yes, something. As soon as my eyes are redirected from my bag to the tabletop, I'm met with 2 pairs of inquisitive eyes. One I'm fairly familiar with, but the other wants to say something but can't quite communicate. As soon as I catch on, Sarah glances away, staring down at her own lunch. This is going to be an interesting mod. One where there actually is, a language barrier between our boy and the girls here. This is going to be interesting. I thought you'd be a guy, Monica. You did not just come out and say that. Oh my god, you did not just say that. Foreign relations pro tag? If you thought Monica would be a guy, go play Switcheroo, okay? There's a mod for that. This ain't it, Chief. This just ain't the mod for that. Monica is watching you.
We all thought you'd be a girl.
The exchange channel abbreviates our first names, so I had a feeling something like this would happen. Okay. In any case, Miss Stark, it's good to finally see you in person. Oh, that's fascinating. Monica's last name is Stark in this mod. Monica Stark. I can't help but think of Tony Stark, just with an E. It's too perfect. It's too goddamn perfect. Imagine instead of Jarvis or whatever Tony Stark's AI is in his suit, it's Monica. Oh my god. We all continue with unpacking lunch until Suri pipes up. Monica's hand gestures tells me it's got something to do with me and my lunch. Suri appears to relent to Monica and looks at me, eye contact breaking with every time she touches her indexes together. Iron Man, but Tony's a weeb.
May I have one?
Ah. I slide my bento box over to her and give her a nod, her eyes lighting up after doing so. This seems to get a giggle out of everyone else. Suri asserts herself and grabs a piece of fried tofu from my bento. Self-satisfaction plastered on her face. That's Sayori for ya. Given her eagerness to take a bit of my lunch, I retract my bento, away from the range of her chopsticks. I think you could do with a comma right there, after lunch. Monica nudges Sayori back and says something to her in an authoritative tone.
What do you say afterwards?
Huh. I guess I caught what she said.
Thank you.
You're welcome. A lot of us finished our lunches 10 minutes ago. The rest of the group has been engaged in idle chat. I somewhat strain my ears into what they're saying, picking up words that are often brought up. Focus on a couple, especially this literature club I keep hearing about. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I press Monica for answers. Are you in a club, Monica? You're in a club, I presume?
Yes, actually. These two are in it as well. If we had one more come over, this would have been a club meeting of sorts. I'm the club president, and Sayori is the vice president.
Huh. So there is a pecking order. What's your club about?
Some, how do you say, poetry? Books? We talk about them and write some as well.
Huh.
I know it doesn't sound all too exciting, but...
Oh no, I'm fully interested. The club could be a massive help in my learning. It's partly the reason why I got transferred anyways. Language enrichment and so on. Monica's stunned. She's like, this has never happened before. Nobody's interested in literature anymore. What do you mean you're interested? My mind rushes back to what JJ told me. Leave your old self back at St. Hewlett's, bruv. I could do with quotations, if you want to be proper about it. Fuck it. Consider this my application. Monica shoots me a warm smile. Smile? Warm smile. I can't English. Soon not stretching a hand to me. I do the same.
Application accepted. Welcome aboard.
Glad to be here. Thank you. I noticed the two other girls glance at each other speculatively, with Natsuki being the most vocally interrogative. Yep, that sounds like Natsuki, alright. This back and forth comes to a close, with Sari facing Monica in an equally puzzled demeanor Natsuki had with her a moment ago. I'm thinking with that spelling of demeanor, it most definitely is a case of a British spelling.
Monica, did he just join?
Yes. I'm guessing I just shook up the vice president over a combination of granting her a new club member and the fact that I can understand a modicum of Japanese. Displays of awe and excitement vie for control over her face before deciding on just awe.
You can speak Japanese?
Yes, only some though. I came to Japan to learn. I unfortunately do not speak Japanese, so I cannot live translate on the spot. I have not studied enough anime to speak anime. May your club be good to me. That didn't sound right, but I'm sure she'll get the gist of it.
Yes, very good. Natsuki will make cupcakes for you.
I shoot Natsuki an eyebrow, her mouth agape in shock. Yep. Natsuki's like, I did not volunteer for this. Excuse me. So we're still kind of following the typical Act 1 structure a little bit at the beginning. Just kind of a different introduction to the club, but with some of the same events. Ah, yes, I love that quote. I have heard that quote many hundreds of times from the amount of liquid divinium grinding I've done on Zetsubo, dude.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese.
My favorite reference to Japanese language though comes from Davy Gunface, where he's like, I don't speak anime. Wow, just for me?
Sayori, you dummy!
Natsuki slams an upright hand on the top of Sayori's head as if to split it open with a lighthearted karate chop.
Wajabi!
Monica and I share a laugh at their expense.
Ow!
Natsuki's chop to the head may not have been as lighthearted as I thought, if it warrants that type of reaction from Sayori. I glance back at Natsuki, curious if she's somewhat remorseful, but I see she's beet red and slightly out of breath.
What I think she meant to say was that this is a special occasion, so catering is in order.
Well, you're all too kind. An awkward silence soon falls onto our group, with the commotion of the airport serving as our salvation out of it. I scramble my brain trying to find another way out of it, only to find it focusing on the very situation I find myself in. Just some foreigner surrounded and building rapport with three, quite frankly, cute schoolgirls. Now that I think about it like that, this seems strikingly familiar. Yeah, gee, I wonder where I've seen this before. Oh! Bingo! I rifle through my bag to find my sunglasses, the rest of the girls catching on to me making haste on my rucksack. Find the pair stowed in the front pocket, just barely tangled onto a phone charger wire. There you go. A delightfully devilish grin finds itself on my face as I pull out my phone, unlocking it with my fingerprints and opening the camera app. Oh, you sly bastard. Oh my god. Get away from my monitor, you little bug. I put on my sunglasses carefully, trying not to poke my eyes out. Oh my god. Fucking Giga Chad moment here. Oh my god. You go, man. As all of the girls had their eyes already trained on me, they picked up on what I'm about to do. Peace signs form from my peripheral vision. I raise my phone to try to get everyone in frame, and try to replicate one of those gang signs JJ taught me. Take the photo. What a Chad moment, dude. Oh my god. He literally just got off the plane, and already he's like, yeah. Check me out, boy. Cue the JoJo music. I take off my sunglasses and put them back in the front pocket of my bag, with as much forethought as last time. I inspect the photo for a moment before spotting the time and immediately feeling a sense of urgency take over. Hey Monica, you said the exchange channel there would be you said over the exchange channel there would be other things you would show me after meeting at the airport? I locked the phone to show her the lock screen. Time of day as large as it could be on my phone.
Oh, right! We have to hurry back to the station. The airport is very far from mine and the rest of the others.
Monica then stands, quickly turning her head to the other two.
Sayori, Natsuki, let's go!
The rest follow suit as I press the button on my luggage to extend its carrying handle. I kick the lower end of my luggage while on the move to get it into a more ergonomic position. It isn't long until we reach the exit of the airport. The sliding doors let loose a brisk gust of January wind. Wait, excuse me? Okay, so that answers the question I had earlier about the time of year. I don't know what part of Japan you landed in and what weather's typically like there in Japan in January, but, yeah, where I live, there'd be something wrong with the world if there was no snow in January. Ooh, we're riding.
We're on the train now.
Nice. Like, for real, man. I would expect it to look something like my desktop backgrounds from Wallpaper Engine in that time of year. But that's just where I live. If there are any folks in chat or in the comment section who have been to Japan in this time of year that this takes place, you let me know. If this sounds accurate to you. It hasn't been long since we boarded the airport express train, so much that a few of us were nearly swept off our feet from the sudden change in motion once the train got going. Is it a bullet train? I look out the window to watch an ever-increasing density of buildings fly past me. A few minutes pass and this landscape broadens out into the horizon. An endless concrete ecumenopolis, caked in gray skies. What the hell is an ecumenopolis? No, Google, you cannot track my location. Go away. Single city encompassing the whole world that is held to be a possibility of the future? Oh god, sounds like part of the globalist agenda. Ugh. I feel miserable about it, but I try my best to keep a neutral face, constantly reminding myself that it could always be worse. At least there's no graffiti, no assholes doing pull-ups on the handrails in the train, or random puddles of God knows what on the floor. Where did you come? Dude, bro, where did you come from? Chicago? New York? Where the hell did you come from, my man? Because, goddamn, are you describing the subway in New York or something? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Something like that. At least it's clean. Maybe when the snow comes around, it'll be better. I hope so, man. I want to see some. I'm always down for that kind of stuff whenever it's summer. Like, oh, you have no idea. I see Monica's head turn towards me in my peripheral vision, dwelling for a few seconds before returning. Monica. She's been a big help so far. The last thing she taught me was how to buy tickets from the machines. She explained that not every train ride needs tickets, but for this one it needed it. Huh, fascinating. Sounds like Discount Metropolis Zone. I'm all over the process of buying tickets from these types of stations. Ultimately deciding to just go over the video I recorded of Monica pointing out which buttons to press and in which order. All the different colors provide nice contrast to the litany of Japanese text. lending them a great amount of readability. Going over the video several times, I pick up on certain bits of kanji that show up a couple of times. Nice. Ah, fascinating. How was the movie, dude? Yeah, I started Foreign Relations because I got stuck on the previous mod we were playing, and I decided I didn't want to spend the whole night being stuck in a dead end. So, we'll come back to Corruption when I can figure out what to do. Never did it. She was too busy doing stuff that will not be spoken of to me. Okay, well, welcome back, guys. We're not too far into Foreign Relations just yet. We've just met the group at the airport. We ate at a food court, and now we have followed Monica to the train. Sounds like Coruscant. But yeah, we were just discussing what place our boy here is from if he is talking about the subway and shit like this. Because it sounds like he's talking about the New York subway's train. You know, the New York subway train or something. England or America. Probably. Most likely. We are an English-speaking transfer, after all. Duh. Subway background. But yeah, we're also talking about how it's January in the mod, and there's somehow no snow. Boy comes from the Rio Grande Valley because we ain't got that shit here. Hey, Monica? How long is this train ride?
A little over an hour from now, I think.
Okay. Take out my notebook and pen from my bag that's in front of my feet. Ooh. Time spent moving and doing nothing else seems wasteful, so I might as well be a little productive. I unfold the folding table between Monica and I, trying to figure out how and where it's supposed to spin. Oh, this'll be fun. Eventually it lies flat above my lap, barely bending from its joint as I place my notebook and phone on top of it. I press play on the video again and pause to a specific point showing a text box with kanji in it. I try to replicate it as best as I can in my notebook, after which I end it with a dash. Hey Monica, what does this mean?
Purchase, buy, something like that.
The other one?
If it's with the same one, it means the same thing, but if it's on its own, it means enter.
Oh, thanks. I read out their definitions after their respective dashes, after which I end with another dash. How would you say them?
Buy and enter.
Thanks. I read out how they're said in hiragana after their final dashes. Why not gonna continue this back and forth until there's no more video left to analyze? A good chunk of a page in my notebook's got new kanji translations now. Must have doubled the amount of it in the span of a few minutes. I flipped through the other pages of my notebook to see how far I've come in learning Japanese. Feeling somewhat embarrassed at how pell-mell my organization of certain topics are throughout it. Hey, that's fine, man. You're figuring it out. Especially when I know I'm being watched, and especially because they know how to read both languages in my notebook. Because of this, I make an effort not to cross over the halfway mark of it. Content with my work, I fold my table back into its little crevice and stow my pen and notebook back into my bag. I stretch out before reclining back into my seat. Then! Whoa. What's with the all caps?
Do you have any friends back home?
Subtle. I know she didn't mean it like that, so I don't comment on it. However, I still find it pretty funny in my self-depreciating mind. Yeah, but they always had to go to some other school or move away. I didn't really keep in contact with many of them afterwards. But there's one guy I've been friends with for quite a while. I remember the original purpose I took that photo for back at the airport, but I gotta send it to him before I hit the hay. I know for a fact he'll attempt an international call over it. Multiple times. Still keep in touch with him. He's been real keen on what I've been up to. What brought this up?
Oh, it's just that before we went through that video and analyzed it together, you reminded me of a friend we have. The one that didn't come with us to meet with you. She isn't really lively, like those two over there.
Monica turns her head over to Sayori and Natsuki, both leaning over to their left, drool seeping from the corner of their mouths, the pair out like a light. Bad timing, but point taken.
Anyways, she tends to keep to herself a lot, and always looks like she's in deep thought.
I see the similarities, I guess. She's not one for loud places or crowds either, I presume?
Yeah, hence her absence.
Her English? How much does she know?
Oh, she's quite good, actually. She reads a lot. She has a translated copy of a novel and the original English one side by side while she reads. I would say she's almost as good as me, but she doesn't really know how to form sentences properly. But she would occasionally say some really long English word that none of us know, then never explain it.
Ah. You mean something like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? I prepare myself to put on the best pirate voice I could muster.
Arr! Salvation has come for thee, Winslow!
What the heck was that? What?
It means that help is on the way.
Oh.
I think you are correct. That was funnier in your head, boy. That came out of fucking nowhere.
Anyways, my point is that she's really shy, but I'm sure she'll open up to you, as she did to everyone else.
Hey, how's it going, Sarah? How are you tonight? I see. Thanks for the heads up. I used the rest of this time to catch up on any sleep I might have missed out on my flight. It is, I didn't get a chance to grab an energy drink back at the airport. I rest my head farther back into my seat, as if to bury it deeper akin to a pillow. But the seat only gives a firm push back against my skull. That's why you pack your own pillows for this shit. My brother, I'm gonna get nightmares after watching that movie. Here's something that'll get your mind going. 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Oh god. You know what's funny? Me and my workmates were talking, that film got brought up the other night while I was at work. And I just casually bring up how I've never seen it. And everyone else is just like, good, you're not missing anything. Let's get a straw poll. How many of y'all in chat have seen that? Besides Zach. Still can't get the music files to work on Moss. Oof. I'm gonna be out of town for a few days after today. But maybe I can try to help you? I've never seen it either, Zach. Closing my eyes, I try to think about nothing. Yeah, sorry, I can't do that. I wish I could do that, dude. Like, for real. I wish I could just close my eyes and clear my mind. Empty it of all thought. Until you're doing absolutely nothing. Void. Noises all meld together, indecipherable in my current state, with only sudden, slightly louder noises being of note. Mood points over a sea of nothing. Minutes pass as if they were mere moments, fleeting blinks of time. I can feel myself falling. I had my head tilted sideways because I was doing the bit. but that's actually starting to make my throat hurt. So I'm gonna stop. I can feel myself in free fall. Huh. I suddenly twitch awake, very much aware of where I am, what I am, and who I am. I think Monica's trying to wake you up.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know when I am. Hey, stop it, Gordon Freeman. What? God damn it, boy. Yeah, you can send them to me, Zach. How long do we have left?
Death comes to us all, some sooner than others.
I don't think that's what he meant, but okay. That was random. Is he dreaming, or is Monica just fucking with him? Because I could see either one. I closed my eyes, partly to process whatever she just said, and to also give them an extra moment's rest. The train ride, Monica. How long do we have left to go?
Oh, we're nearly there.
What the fuck, Monica? Hey, that's my line. I open my eyes and look out the window. We're surrounded by residences and apartments now. I feel the train's slow and gradual deceleration as it nears the station. Commotion growing within the train as passengers gather their things and ready their bags. Yes, exactly. I read it myself, placing my backpack onto my lap. A few moments later, and we all stand, as I thread my arms through the straps. The rest of the group egress, save for Monica, who takes out my luggage from the overhead storage for me. Thank you. Very, very fancy with the language, I must say. We're here. Yeah, it looks awfully nice for it being January in-game. I have to say. Alright, let's check out what Zach did to Sayori's eyes. Oh yes, starry-eyed Sayori, let's go. Aww. Let's go. With me being the last one out, we regroup at one of the platforms. Clear skies have driven the dark clouds far away, basking everything in a warm light. I know you drove a bit away, but how different is the weather where you landed? I noticed Sarah waving one arm in the air as if she weren't a few meters away from me. I also noticed Natsuki being a little standoffish and anxious. Ben! I approach her, the station platform making my luggage rumble with a newfound loudness.
Natsuki wants to ask you a question.
Now that I've gotten a closer look, Sarah's smile is just as radiant as her eyes when I relented to her demands over lunch. Settle down, Romeo. Jesus. Oh? What is it, Natsuki? Sarah turns to face Natsuki, her smile unwavering.
Are you going to stay in the club?
Natsuki seemed hesitant when asking me that question, as if she had reservations or something. Can't really get a read on her. Suppose I have to reassure her of this. Yes. All of you have been really helpful. I can learn really well. Really well in the literature club. I curse myself for not knowing how to say specifically in Japanese. That's okay. Language is hard, especially the language of anime. No matter though. Seems that my message got through as Natsuki adopts a wry smile, turning her head away to hide it.
Happy now?
Natsuki pouts, eliminating her smile. We all share a chuckle before heading off to the station's exit. You arrive at a crossroads, with Sayori and Natsuki splitting off in the other direction. Start twirling around to give Monika and I a wave. Bye, you two! Bye, Sayori. Bye, Natsuki. Goodbye. Natsuki raises an arm and flashes a peace sign, keeping her head and eyes forward. The two groups gain distance from each other, returning to an amiable silence only broken by the nearby city's ambiance and my own luggage. You don't talk much, do you? Well, I thought it was amiable. That's not what my teachers think back home. But yeah, I don't really start conversations. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm very reactive when it comes to conversations. I like to let people come to me. I don't like to be the initiator. Though I do keep them rolling on. Exactly. I just do a lot of observing. Yep, that's me. I mean, I've seen it before in some other mods, Zach, so it's nothing I haven't seen before. It's just starry-eyed Sayori. But somehow I do all of that observing, and I still do things without an ounce of forethought. Uh-huh. Yep. Even now, I just talk and talk. Exactly. It's like me playing chess. Like, I see a few potential moves, but I don't think of everything. So I always get caught out by something. It's like I see what all the moves are, but I don't think too much about each move. Got another pair that you won't see? Oh, that's okay. I look at Monika, then straight ahead, letting out a small huff. I don't know, maybe it's just like having a friend to lend a pair of ears and take what I say to heart. But enough about me, what about you? Excuse my prejudices, but when I saw you, you kind of struck me as the outgoing type. Thank you. I guess I do have to keep appearances. I got into being a lot more confident because of all the roles I had to take up over the years. That and also, I seem to be quite popular, if that's the word. Bit up yourself, aren't you? It's kind of funny seeing Monika struggling with English. It's kind of fun. Monika that's learning English and our boy that's learning Japanese. This is gonna be fun. Knock it off. She didn't mean it like that. People always come up and invite me to all sorts of things, but I wish they didn't. Why is that? I don't feel like they actually want to be my friends. Oh, how do I say this? It's all fake. I see. Yeah, gee, I wonder, Zach. I decide not to press on. The whole tone of that just teems with baggage that I don't really want to discuss with a person I met mere hours ago. Yeah. Sounds like a conversation for another day. We arrive at a street lined with two-story houses, and judging from Monika's fiddling and the jangling emanating from her pockets, I'd say we're nearly there. I don't know if y'all in British spell story this way in reference to houses, but I don't think that's how story is spelled. Take notice of how much more affluent and pristine this neighborhood is compared to the numerous ones we passed by. That apostrophe's not necessary, just get rid of that. Guess I got lucky. More ways than what? No, stop it! Stop! Stop! Monika put the keys in the lock. A hefty and crisp click resonates through the front door before swinging open. I enter through the front and immediately notice that the rest of the house floor is raised apart from a small section of the entrance. Sounds like MatPat doing MatPat things, Zach. Just Dance having lore. How about no? I knew this would happen. So I rid myself of my bag and pull out my pair of slippers that's been stowed and marinating ever since I packed for this trip.
Huh.
I take off my shoes and push them off against the Genkon step. Genkon? I'm not sure if that's the correct pronunciation. Genkon step. Something on your mind?
Oh, nothing. I just thought I had to remind you.
What, this? They taught us manners in Japanese class back home. Wish they did in every class, to be honest. As I say this, I lift up my luggage to clear the step, only to hit it on the way up. Smooth, boy. MadPat has not been the same ever since the Sans' nest theory. I stopped watching him as soon as he made a video talking about the YouTube algorithm and playing the YouTube algorithm. Because it's like, as soon as I watched that video, it's like, I could see the direction of his channel from then on. So that's when I just stopped watching, because it's like, okay, if you're just going to chase the algorithm, nah, that's not what I'm here for, boy. Yeah, like, remember when his theories were actually about, you know, theories in games, instead of all the crazy shit that's going on now that he does? Like, MadPat has not been the same for years, man. I used to love watching game theory, like the older episodes, but nowadays it's just, I see his videos pop up in my recommended every so often, and it's just like, oh my god, MadPat, what happened to you? God damn it. I look at the edge of the step to see if it had any marks on it. Any damage I do see is way out on the other side, giving a sigh of relief to myself. Grab the side handle to hopefully avoid future collisions and create a pigsty out of my host's house. Going up the stairs was less daunting than I thought, as keeping left was going up seemed to have mitigated any chance of leaving god-awful black streaks against the pristine white walls.
That door there is your room. The door at the very end is the bathroom.
Okay.
We'll be heading out soon, so just put away your things in your room for now. I'll go get changed.
I give her a nod and approach my room. This mod's got kind of a slow start so far, but I like how it's taking its time to establish its world and characters here. This room looks pretty lived in. There's all sorts of books on the bookshelf as well as a desk with a keyboard on it. Very observant. I take a closer look in and around the desk. Looks like there isn't an actual computer there, nor a monitor or mouse. Well, your observancy ends there, because there's actually a mouse right there, you dummy. Strange. I put down my luggage as well as resting my bag against the bed. Could be just that it's a USB keyboard and a USB mouse. That's what I've got, after all. Although, my keyboard is wired. Having freed myself from the weight of my effects, I stretch out and yawn, only to collapse onto my bed. Must have lucked out or something. This bed's a double. Taking advantage of this fact, I stretch out as much as humanly possible, feeling every single joint and tendon of my body release tension. Swift, heavy bout of fatigue sets in. I close my eyes. Have a good night, my man. Joey, have a good one, man. It's only been a minute and I feel rejuvenated already. I don't want to get up. I'm like a warm, toasty cinnamon bun. I never want to get out of this bed. I just want to lay here till the sun comes down and up again. Guess I'll get on my phone and doom scroll for a bit. No connection. Ah, shit! Forgot to ask. Do you not have data you can use until you ask for the Wi-Fi password? That reminds me, I need to get a SIM card too. Guess I'll snatch one while Monica and I are out for errands. I get back up on my feet and put on my flip-flops. I had my hand close enough to my room's door handle that I was a fingertip's length away until it jolted open. I retract my hand so as not to get slammed by an untimely visitor.
Whoa! Sorry!
Hey, this was one of the moments from the screenshots. I noticed Monica's changing attire, donning a faded green hoodie. Where have I seen that before? Is she slumming it with me? You're all good. Besides, I wanted to ask you for the Wi-Fi password.
Oh right, it's 1995.
I pull out my phone, going over to the nearest Wi-Fi network and punching in the numbers. 1995. Is it a birth date or something?
No, it's what?
Oh. Oh, that's okay. I don't need to know. If it makes you uncomfortable. No. I noticed Monica's face display a slight sadness, eyes dropping down to the floor. It's okay. You don't have to tell me. My mind conjures up the worst assumptions of what this day could possibly mean. I really don't want to pry into the death of a loved one. Yeah, I don't either, so let's just drop this, okay? Or at least, that's what I think it is. I'd rather prepare for the worst. It's okay. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Okay.
Shall we get going? Monica, without a signal, turns around and out the door, her footsteps echoing off of the corridor walls. I really hope I didn't strike a nerve. Ben, we're going! Okay. I hope to God the change in her tone means we set things straight. You're not the only one. The sun's close to setting, with its orange light casting stretched, sharp shadows on every surface, beneath a warmly lit layer of clouds. Its radiant providing a smidgen of heat as the narrow streets funnel in wind that would chill Monica and I to the bone if it weren't for our hoodies. Monica's just a few meters in front of me when another breeze hits. A moment passes before a thought crosses my mind. Isn't Monica cold? Depends on what weather's typically like in January in this place. Cause yeah, if it was like this in the middle of January where I lived, yeah, I would be like, the world's ending. What's going on? I don't think skirts offer much in the way of warmth, yet I saw damn near every woman wearing one in this weather. How do they do it? They're used to it. Another gust of wind barrels down to the two of us, Monica's skirt going haywire. I panic, briefly running ahead until I'm shoulder to shoulder with Monica. I don't have an issue being seen as a reclusive or anything, but I really don't want to be taken as some lecherous bastard. Oh? You took a peek, didn't you? Much as I dislike her putting on that dumb, smug smile, there's at least comfort in the fact that whatever happened back in my room is watered under the bridge now. Yep, white skirt. I looked away as soon as it started flapping, I swear.
Whatever you say, boy.
Nah. We soon arrive at a supermarket, its artificial light piercing my eyes as dusk approached not far behind us. Centralized heating provides much needed warmth to my hands and face. Any longer outside and I could have sworn they would have rotted off. That's why I question why so many protagonists in these stories don't invest in gloves. Like, really? How hard is that? How hard of an investment is that? Like, fuck's sake. Also, I love how one of the stores is just Aperture. Glad to see Aperture Science is expanding. I tune out everything to focus on the main reason why I came here. Anything tech related should point me in the right direction. Aperture. Mobile phone section. There's gotta be some mobile plan section in here somewhere. I beeline over to it. Bingo. It helps to have Sim emblazoned everywhere on a portion of your store. Browse through the options. A wide range of data plans are organized by length. 1 year plan. This one seems like the most value for money. And that's how long you're going to be here, so that's what I would go with. Plus, I'm only here for a year anyway. I grab it and go over to the counter. Hi. Welcome. Is this all? Yeah. I open my wallet and take out my card, paying for my expenses. You wouldn't happen to be with her, would you? Cashier points behind me to a sight of Monica with a quite sour look on her face. What did I do? I'm a bit startled by the cashier's sudden English skills. That and the equivalent of death staring me down. The brief beep of the card reader confirms my purchase. Cashier laughs as if he knows I'm about to be in some serious trouble when I return to my acquaintance. Never make a woman mad, kid. Trust me, I know that all too well. Have a nice night. You too. I walk away from the counter and towards Monica, curious as to why I'm about to get chewed out. What's up? Well, first off, I was halfway through asking you a question, only to see you ran off. Second, you're my responsibility. How would it look if I just happened to lose a transfer student from another country? Oh. I guess to that I would say keep up. Didn't know I mattered that much. I need to defuse this. Monica is the last person I need to be on bad terms with. I see. Sorry for running off from you. I just had to run an errand on my own. Should have mentioned that earlier. My bad. She's not buying it. If disappointment was a scent, then I'd be gasping for fresh air right now. Think, goddammit. Think! Think of something, boy. Present her with the SIM card I just got. Hey, if you ever lose me, you can call me now. You got a hairpin handy? Monica smacks her lips, an arm extending out into a pocket to retrieve a hairpin. What a pain. I open my mouth only to close it again. I feared I might have said something without thinking it through. Taking the hairpin out of her hands, I poke it in the hole on the side of my phone to open the SIM card tray, replacing my old one with the new one. Closing the tray, I turn on my phone to configure it, noticing Monica has repositioned herself to be right by my side, peering down on my phone. Can I help you? Show me your number. I want to test if it works. I swear, there's got to be 5 stages of disappointment, and Monica's going through the not-so-passive-aggressive phase. I go over to my contact list and show her the number. After a few moments of back and forth from her phone to mine, my phone vibrates from an incoming call. Sweet, so what? Hey! She tugs me by my hoodie's arm, clearly in a rush to get her stuff done, too. She turns her head to me, a devious smile signifying a cathartic comeback to all of this. Oh God, where are you taking me, woman? I've got plans for you, boy. Oh no, bro. Yeah, my boy, you should be scared right now. Anytime Monica says, I've got plans for you, boy, you should be afraid. Because what those plans are, you will never predict. Like, you can't predict this shit with Monica. All I can say is hold on for the ride, boy. Here we go. Ah, shit! For the last 15 minutes, I've been lugging around groceries as some sort of repentance for my little stunt back there. Also, looking at the lineup of products here, game, stop. You're reminding me too much of my actual job. It isn't all too bad. But if I have to go on another 15 minutes, my arms are gonna give in. Oh, come on. Strengthen up, boy. I do this shit for a living. My job. Doing it for almost 5 years. Monica tosses a packet of bullion cubes into one of the shopping baskets I'm carrying before turning to me.
Okay, we're done.
Hallelujah. How she manages a wide range of expressions and tones with a smile is beyond me. Having put down the baskets, I pull out my phone, giving my arms a brief moment to stretch out.
Could you help?
In a sec, I'm saving your number to my contacts. Let's see here. Contacts, most recent, one missed call, unknown number. Save. Enter contact name. Oh my god. Oh, this mod did not just do that. Oh my god. It was all worth it. I'm sending that to Mod Talk right fucking now. Best mod 10 out of 10. Munter reference. I can't believe that. That's amazing. Somebody tell help of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is amazing. With this reference alone, this mod has leapfrogged itself into B plus A minus territory. Oh my god. That was amazing. Save. Put my phone back in my pocket and start stowing the groceries into the bags. Monica and I start heading through the same streets as before. Mercifully, the wind has died down to a few gusts here and there. Would have sucked since it's gotten a lot colder now, with the sun ducking well below the horizon.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I shouldn't have shouted like that at you back there.
It's fine, really. I wasn't really paying attention. Put my needs above yours, which was rude to begin with.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have been angry at you as much as I was. It was
unnecessary.
Yeah.
Aha! An opening! Look, we're both sorry, so... I strain one of my arms to give Monica a shopping bag. Spread out the punishment, yeah? Wow. Sweet. Monica liked that. The two of us walked the rest of the way home in a reconciled silence. The city's hustle and bustle only growing in strength due to it being a Friday night. The occasional rustle from the bags and our footsteps being a source of solace in this quietness.
We're home.
Welcome back. A voice I haven't heard before emanates somewhere inside the house as we make our entrance, catching me a little off guard. A moment later, a woman rounds the corner, jolting a little upon seeing me.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, hello. Where have I seen you before? God, why can't I think of what your name was? Yeah, been a little bit. Hi, good evening.
Are you the new transfer student?
Yes, I assume you're Miss Stark?
indeed. Though there's no need to be all proper. You can call me Harumi.
I give her the best reassuring smile I can. I'm assuming she's the one who had taught Monica English during her formative years. As you wish, Harumi. Harumi shoots Monica a befuddled glance, only replying with a faint chuckle. Looks like I guessed wrong. Oops.
Anyways, I'll take it from here.
Monica and I glance at each other, mirroring amused smiles between us before handing Harumi the groceries.
Now run along, you two. It'll be ready in an hour. Okay. She doesn't scare you, does she?
No, it's just meeting new people that I'll be interacting with for a while just gets me all anxious. Like I have to really focus on what I do. Really don't want to mess up any first impressions. Hell, I just had one with your mom back there.
Oh, it's fine. She's actually been really keen on having a transfer student over, ever since she heard the news you were coming. I think a part of that was having someone that regularly spoke English around the house other than Dad was a pretty good plan.
Oh, right. I was about to ask you that.
On what?
On who taught English to you. Gotta say, you're rather fluent in it. I'm guessing your dad taught you?
Yeah, he did. Well, not really. It's that thing where parents talk and their kid listens and they just learn off them while they talk. I was like that with Dad in English. It's only when I was around 12 he started to teach me proper grammar and stuff.
Huh. And where is he now, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, he's a diplomat for a Japanese embassy overseas.
Oh. Man, you guys really get around, don't you?
He can't really come home much because of it.
What a shame. Though I would imagine he would be downright ecstatic hearing the news of you following in his footsteps, taking up this transfer student and all.
Oh, absolutely. Anyways, I'm off to take a shower. By the time you finish after me, dinner should be ready.
Alright, see you in a bit. Dinner was great. Some sort of onion soup with a bready crust on top. Sounds good to me. Oh, Cerberus! My man! You missed it! You missed it! Check mod chat! Check mod chat in DDLC. Oh my god, you missed it. It was the best part of the mod. The best part of the mod so far. We talk about the usual introductory stuff, like what I'll be doing for the year, how I got here, what I'm supposed to do, so on, as well as the mildly surprising fact that I am indeed a guy. Well, stuff like that always leads me to the why of it all. Why I'm here in the first place. Gave Harumi the same bullshit cover story I give everyone, language enrichment program. Though I really can't complain. Everyone and everything has been amazing, save for a few hiccups here and there. Kinda starting to like it here, to be honest. A bit early for that kind of conclusion, but a strong start nonetheless. Yeah, bruh. This mod referenced Munker. This mod made a Munker reference. I start comparing things from here to back home. The thought of home reminds me of something I had reserved until now. Grab my phone off the bedside table, turning it away so I don't get concussed with a sudden brightness when I press the power button. JJ. Send attachment. Photos. There it is. Yup. This man took an image of himself with sunglasses at a food court table with Sayori, Natsuki, and Monica. I don't see it. Okay, well, let me just pull it up on the layout. Because seriously, that was the best part of the mod so far. I'm enjoying the mod overall so far, but like for real, Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This mod actually did that. This mod actually fucking did that. Contact name Munker. He named Monica in his contacts Munker. Somebody tell help of me. Yeah, somebody tell help of me that mods are making Munker references now. Sent. Notification settings. Do not disturb. On. The pitch black darkness of my room doesn't hide the fact that I can feel myself smiling ear to ear like an idiot. Monty Kong would probably cause issues. Put my phone down on the table, the case clacking against the hardwood panel. Feel myself drifting off into a deep slumber. What a day. Yeah. Go. That's the guy. Run as fast as I possibly could. The walls on either side of me a mere blur. Only what's directly in front of me in full focus. I think they lost sight of me. Oi! Fuck's sake. I turned corner after corner, broadening the gap between me and whoever those guys are. A familiar face presents itself just in time in my peripheral vision through a window. His figure rushing to the door I'm just about to pass. The door opens. Here, bro, I got you. He grabs my arm and swings me inside. JJ and I hide beneath some tables, hoping the angles from the outside won't reveal us. Broad gasps stifle my efforts to get a few words out, till I just get enough air to say what I want to say. Thanks for the save. The fuck's wrong with you, bro? I really can't say. I do nothing but stare, my panting being enough to constitute a noise complaint. I'd love to answer him, but I can't think right now. Ha! Too out of breath for this. I know that they know where we are. Doors on both sides of the room burst open. Yeah! I wake up in a cold sweat. So yeah, what the hell were you dreaming about, boy? My face and back are all chilly because of it. Heart's practically pounding out of my chest. See a little bit of the sun's light refracting off some clouds and into the curtains. Hasn't risen above the horizon yet. Gotta be early in the morning, I guess. Pick up my phone to see exactly how early I've been rudely woken up. 5:13 a.m. Huh. 6-ish hours of sleep doesn't sound too bad. That sounds like my usual. Maybe I can get a run in before anyone else gets up. Looks a little chilly out there. I'll wear an extra layer under my tee before putting on a fresh pullover hoodie. I browsed the local area to see if there's any interesting spots I can run off to this morning. Breakfast isn't really much, just an apple, mandarin, and a glass of water for the cottonmouth I gained last night. Spot an interesting little place nearby, maybe 10 minutes away, less if I really hoof it. A park on a weekend will probably be packed, but it's early in the morning. There should only be a few joggers doing their rounds, including me, I guess. Right, then it's settled. Place your bets right now. How much do you want to bet Monica's going to get pissed at him again for running off? Download a map for the local area, just in case. Hop off one of the dining chairs and make my way to the entrance. Neither Monica or Harumi bothered giving me a spare key, so their front door is unlocked. Ah well, you live and you learn. I've taken a seat at one of the benches in the park, sucking up the cold winter air after my little jog. The sun came up while I was on my way in here, unimpeded by any stray clouds and letting its warmth grace my face. This park's got something to it. The lack of people, Sunlight peeking through the tree canopies, the gentle nippy wind. They all come together to give off a certain air of tranquility that I don't think I've ever experienced before. I think I'll rest here for a little longer. Oh, another person. Looks like another person out for a jog. As soon as I spot this figure in the distance, the wind picks up. Something I've already grown accustomed to yesterday. Doesn't mean I like it, though. Pull my phone out, checking out any messages I may have gotten overnight before I run back home. Do not disturb off. A flurry of text gushes out from the top of my phone screen. Mom, 1. Did you land safely? Ponder for a bit on what to say before deciding on the most expedient approach and just to send her the photo I took at the airport. Send attachment. God damn it! You sly bastard. Alright, next one. JJ, 24 notifications. Holy shit. Ayo, bro. Nah. Ayo, bro. 22 missed calls. Yeah, no, I don't feel ready talking to him about what happened yesterday. Not yet, at least. That jogger's coming in my direction. They've got an arm outstretched in front of them. Awfully strange way to jog, but I'm not one to get in the way of people's grinds. Huh? Munker. 1 notification. Oh shit, she sent that like a minute ago. Hey, how did I know? How did I know she was gonna get pissed off? Did you learn nothing from the mall yesterday? The supermarket? Outside. Nice going, smartass. I know that. Where exactly did you go? And why did you leave the front door unlocked? You got some learning to do, boy. God damn it. A park. You didn't give me a spare key. Look, I know you're worried. I'll get back home right now. Nice going, smartass. The lack of messages does not bode well. It really doesn't. I won't get hurt, I promise. No, just go right now. Sending any more messages is not going to make the situation better. It's about as reassuring as I can get. Having a distance between Monica and I with no direct line of sight doesn't shake the fact that I can practically feel her disappointment. Yep, Monica is like, second day here. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. If only there was a way to properly convey... Yeah, that. Exactly. There we go. Just get back here. I hear you on that. In a jiffy. I stand up from the bench, sliding my phone back into my pocket before running the way I came at the behest of my ever so gracious host. I do some stretches before getting back into the groove of it. I pick up speed. Not caring for anything on either side of me. There weren't much people at the park to pose that much of a risk of bumping into each other anyhow. There's an intersection in the path in front of me. No time for caution. I feel my body get hit with a sudden force to my side, toppling me over and landing on my back. The impact knocks the wind out of my lungs as the pain settles in. Uh-huh. Ah. Takes me a few seconds to recompose myself and sit straight back up. My arm's doing most of the lifting. I noticed one of my hands landing on a piece of laminated paper on the ground. And you told Monica you wouldn't get hurt. Good job. I don't have a moment to analyze what it says as I look up to notice a woman staring down at me with shock in her eyes. I was wondering when we would meet you. They dart between me and the laminated paper for a few seconds. Stand back up, strangely on account of the unscheduled hyper-chiropractic session. She's still doing it. Yeah, this is typical Yuri behavior. Does she want it? I extend her the paper, noticing it's been slightly crumpled. Good job. Sorry. She gives a swift bow before running off in the complete opposite direction. Long locks of lavender flowing. All words escape me in this situation. I'm left standing there with a sore back and whatever this is. I inspect the laminated paper. Kobayashi High Library, Heights of Art and Culture. This has got to be some sort of bookmark. From my school, no less. I'll keep it on me for now. Chances are I'll probably see that girl again. Oh, and that's the end of the demo. Okay. All of us in Team Relations are hard at work making this mod the best it can be. If you'd like to help us on our journey, offer feedback, or simply keep in touch with updates, you can join our official Discord server by clicking here. I think I will do that. Yoink. Yep. I'll hop into that. I'll check that out after I sign off here. If you want to get in touch with me, David Lachlan, directly, you can DM me either on Reddit or Discord. Discord, David Lachlan. Reddit. And yeah, I believe that's it. Thanks for playing, and until next time. Yeah. You bet. I actually quite enjoyed that. Like I said, it's kind of a slow start, but I love it. Hey, the man himself. How's it going, David? I'm glad you enjoyed the playthrough. I'm really enjoying the mod so far. Like I just said, it's kind of a slow start to the mod, but I really like that this mod's taking its time to introduce you to its world and characters before, it really gets into the meat of things. I really appreciate that kind of thing in a story. Where it's not, so eager to get started. Just takes its time, to do some world building, to introduce you to the characters, let you get to know them a little bit. Love that stuff. I like where it's going. Be very curious to see more. Let people get attached beforehand? Exactly. That's how you create investment in your characters. So yeah, there was one other mod I was thinking about playing if I had time. And seeing as how it's only 1:45 where I'm at, I think we will have time. So I've been going back and forth on whether or not I want to play this one. Because it's kind of stupid. Let me pull up the server here. I'll show you because I sent it in Mod Talk the other day. Well, no, I'll just pull up the release page. Because it's A crossover I'm not exactly surprised to see. 2 in the morning. But it's kind of funny nonetheless. Alright. So this was one of the mods I was thinking about playing tonight. This just got released almost 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, oh my god, somebody finally did it. Here, let me pull it up on Doki Mods, actually. Because here, I can actually show you some screenshots. So somebody finally took the Murder of Sonic assets from that April Fool's game and put them in a DDLC mod. Heard this mod got taken down for some sketchy reasons. Probably because of the sprite work, but I don't care. I'm gonna... Right, I forgot. It's a mega file. I forget. Did I already download this? I don't remember. Let's see. Yes, I did. Do you need Python 2 instead of 3 to make submod dialogues? You would have to ask Zach. That is not a question I'm equipped to answer. I do believe DDLC, or not DDLC, excuse me, MOS is in the transition from Python 2 to 3. So, yeah. Oop, I did not want to close that. I want to go into demos for stream. Yeah, it says it's very short. We'll end the night on something stupid. So yeah, if you were here for foreign relations, this concludes the foreign relations part of the video. Now we are going to play something that's described as very short and probably stupid. So yeah, I'm gonna get that ready. Yep, go ahead and replace those. This mod is old school. Alright, I'll show you what I mean. It's gonna pull Monty up on screen. Let me... Oh no, never mind, because I've got that pulled up. Let me switch away, pull up the Explorer window. So this mod is kind of old school in its design, as far as like how you put the files in and stuff. It's more akin to how a lot of older mods are, where you just got like the... Yeah, I think they literally just replaced the scripts file. I think that's all they did. No. Yeah, 627, 2023. Yeah, normally there's like a mod assets file in here, but there isn't even that. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, yeah, it's working. It's working. Oh, brother. Alright, so we'll switch over the game window. We will switch over the game audio. DDLC DX Battle Plus Ultimate. What a fucking name. Playing Okie dokie. No, we'll shorten it to DDLC. And then we will switch the overlay. We will switch the overlay over to a nice blue for Sonic. That's the wrong thing. That's saturation. I don't need saturation. I need hue shift. Set it to a nice blue for Sonic. Ooh, yeah, right about there. This is gonna be the dumbest mod of the stream. I can already tell. Because of that, I can't actually put a, because there isn't a mod assets file, I was not prepared for this, because I wasn't sure if I was going to play this one. So yeah, foreign relations, I need to take my RPA extractor out of there. Just going to create a folder called Sanic. Now I need to go into the game files for this mod, and I guess I'm going to make a copy of the script RPA and just use my extractor to open that up. This is a little bit of behind the scenes stuff, how I make thumbnails and stuff. Drop script RPA on that. And now, oh yeah, we extracted a lot of stuff. And yeah, the mod assets folder is in here. Okay, I just need a logo. Wow, what a logo. Alright. Now we go to overlay stuff, logos, chuck that in there. I need to label it something else. You know what? Go back to the Sanic folder and paste it. No, god damn it, not a shortcut. Not a shortcut. No. There. Now I can change the name. I'm just going to call it Sanic. Now we can chuck this in the overlay folder. Now we go into this. Yeah, there it is. Alright, it's a little bulky for this, but no matter. We just tilt it and upscale it a little bit. It's not going to be a perfect fit, but you can't have everything. Yeah, they snapped parts of Sonic Adventure, DDLC, and Mania to form this. I don't know what the Ultimate came from, though. Oh, hey, what's up, Ninja? How you doing? Yeah, we're playing some mod demos tonight. We just finished the demo for Foreign Relations, and we just got the entertainment of the hour set up. We're gonna play a dumb crossover mod to end the night. As you can see by the title, it is called DDLC DX Battle Plus Ultimate. It's quite a name, and yeah, whatever. I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure this mod's meant to be a joke, because if you look at the page for this mod on Doki Mods, because I'm pretty... Well, actually, this mod does exist on the modding subreddit. Like, it's still available. You can still grab it. So despite what one of y'all said about it being taken down for sketchy reasons, it's still up. You can still get it. So I guess if it does, we're gonna find out why. So yeah, this is gonna be the last mod that I play tonight. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get to this one. I didn't know how long the other two were gonna take. So yeah, here we go. Let's have fun. Let's play something stupid. It's time to be played after the official game. Yada yada yada. This way past cool game. The way past cool game files for DDLC are required to play this mod. Yep, right there. Sonic says, by playing DDLC DX Battle Plus Ultimate, you agree you've completed and contained any spoilers within. Yep, the usual stuff. Let's Play mode has been enabled automatically. Skip content that contains sensitive information or apply alternative story options. Setting is dependent on the modder. If they program these checks in their story to turn off. I don't know why. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a logo I wasn't expecting to see. I'll say that. I should have known something this stupid had VA's fingerprints on it. I should have known better. God damn it. Yeah, it was very loud for me too. I turned it down. Let me know if it's still too loud. Turned it down another smidgen. Oh, I'm also gonna change the color of the chat. So chat is gonna reset on the overlay in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Turn it down a bit more. Still too loud, huh? Alright. We'll go about here. What logo were you not expecting to see? Oh, the various artists logo. Are you sure you want to turn on uncensored mode? Doing so will enable more adult-sensitive content in your playthrough. I don't know if I should expect that. I don't think it says that on the release page. Let me see. No, it says created by Shipwrecker, but I guess various artists helped them out with it. Because, yeah, if you rewind a little bit, you can see the VA logo. So I guess they had a hand in this. Oh, boy. I'm just bracing myself because I know the level of stupidity to expect from their mods. Yeah, it was in the bottom right corner on the logo screen before we got to the main menu here. So, yeah. Okay. 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 I'm just bracing myself, y'all. I'm just bracing myself. Yep, this mod has the same problem as the last mod, where it is sharing save data. Because it's using the default save location. Oh! I am shocked. Although I suppose I shouldn't be, because it still went through the usual stuff at the main menu. Before you get to the menu, I should say. But, I'm just saying, normally when this happens, when a mod is sharing save data, usually when this happens, it thinks I've already played through the mod, and it has a name from another mod pre-installed that I can't change without deleting first run. So we'll just go with the usual standby. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. Because if it's really that bad, I've got hotkeys. So we're fine, guys. We're fine. I've got hotkeys. The only reason why you can scroll back dialogue in some mods is because the developers didn't turn off developer mode. Oh yeah, I know. They do that sometimes. Man, this is quite the contrast. It's gonna be hard to juggle the music in this mod, I can tell. So I wake up from my slumber. I slowly come to regret playing Sonic Frontiers until midnight. Oh, please. Those are rookie hours, boy. No. Why is there knocking at my door?
Ben, you're gonna be late for school.
Sayori woke up before me? What alternate universe are we living in? This is not the Sayori I know. That's a first.
Hey, can you hear me?
I opened my phone to check the time. 9 a.m. Shit! I'm like 2 hours late.
You're like 2 hours late.
Hey, that's my line.
You kept me waiting for the last 10 minutes.
I hurry to get my clothes on and head outside. Hey, Sayori.
Don't hey me, Ben. You kept me waiting this whole time.
And by this whole time, you mean you woke up 10 minutes before I did?
Meanie.
Yeah, I know you too well, Sayori. I mean, hey, can you blame him? Kellen Quinn is fucking amazing on vocals.
Yeah.
Well... Oh. Yeah, that seems like typical Sonic behavior. This reminds me of that moment in the Sonic X anime where he's just blowing past people on the street. Now we need to get to school or... What the fuck was that? Ugh, my head. Let me help you up there, bud. Is that... You okay? Are you Sonic the Hedgehog? You got me. The one and only. Holy shit. Yeah, this came out of nowhere, didn't it? No way. This is just fan service. I gotta say the music's nice, though. How are you here? It's a video game. Maybe you hit your head too hard. Huh? Nothing. Anyway, where'd that coral-headed friend of yours head off to? You mean Sayori? Yeah. Wait. Where is Sayori? I tried helping her up and she got knocked down, but she got one look at me and ran off that way. He pointed toward the school. She must have went ahead to school when she saw you. Weird. People don't just run away from me. Yeah, maybe in your world, but this ain't your world, bucko. Well, it's not every day you see a blue hedgehog just running around. These modders must really be stealing assets from other visual novels. So shameless. Yeah, this was a free thing on Steam. Well, she must have been overwhelmed by my hedgehog-like charm. You think too highly of yourself. Sure. But we gotta get her. Wait, huh? You gotta make sure she's okay. I don't think it's the brightest idea for you to get her. Why? I am wearing clothes today. Well, huh? Oh, I guess he is. Yeah. The jacket's fine, but the pirate hat. Or not the pirate hat, but like the sailor's captain hat, whatever you want to call it. Come on, let's go. Wait up. As he speeds off towards the school, I pathetically chase after him. You finally made it. After running around the school, I find the blue rodent. Class in currently happening, so nobody can spot this hedgehog. All they have to do is look out the classroom window. Come on, think. Also, you meant is currently happening. You try to slow down a bit. No. Fine. He's Sonic the motherfucking Hedgehog. You think he's gonna slow down for your slow ass? That's not how it works, boy. Anyway, where's Sayori? Like hell I'm supposed to know. Just pause for a minute. I have 3 more periods of class. Just wait somewhere around here. Wait, where exactly? We're the east wing of the school. It's used during clubs, so there won't be anyone to spot you. You got it. He's gonna pick the club room. Just as I saw him speed off to school, he rushes off to an empty club room. And I rush into class, with the teacher giving me a nasty glare. Oh yeah, absolutely, Zach. Class is finally over. And now I gotta find Sonic in one of the club rooms. Each and every room. Ugh, excuse me. Not that bad, I guess. But what if someone finds him? I gotta get him quick. I like the Sonic Rush music here. No. Give it time. Not here either. Nada. Zilch. Empty. Not anymore now that I'm in it. Stay focused! What if? Dev note. What if is a great mod, go try it. No, it's pointless to check the literature club. But I should at least try. Sonic? I'm here, relax, man. How did I know? Oh, thank God. Are we the only ones here? I think so. Thank God. I hear the door gently open. Famous last words. Huh?
Oh, hey, Ben. Seems like you're the first what? Ah!
Yeah, that's about the reaction I expected. Sonic's like, ah, shit. Monica, I can explain.
No, that's okay. I just need to be out for a sec.
Yep, she thinks she's hallucinating.
Please come talk to me in the hallway.
Well, shit. Sorry, man. Nah, it's cool. Let me talk to her real quick. Alright. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. Oh, bro! Sonic Mega Collection music. Bro, I would just sit on the menu of games and just listen to this. It's so relaxing. This music is so relaxing, man. Those little demo reels they have of each of the games, like, that shit is still playing in my mind whenever I hear this. It really was, Ninja. I loved it. Okay, that's enough gushing over the music.
Ben, why is there a hedgehog with clothes on?
I don't really know exactly. He kind of bumped into me and then, well, you know.
Well, we can't have him in our club.
What?
Why? It's a hedgehog standing on 2 feet.
You're just like the scientist in Sonic X.
We obviously can't have him in the club. Imagine if Sayori or Natsuki found him in the room. How do you think they'll react?
Not so good?
Yeah. So, could you escort the hedgehog out of here, please?
I guess so. Yeah, Chris's grandpa. His name's eluding me right now. It's been too long. Sayori will love him and hug him. I mean, they kind of already met, if you remember. Sayori, ran away from him as soon as, he introduced himself to her.
Thanks, Ben. I'm glad you understand. Okay, so how are we gonna get him out of here? Hey! So it can talk as well. Come on, Monty. Don't be scared. I'm just kindly asking you to leave. Oh, is this your club? Yes, it is. Now would you kindly leave? My club member here will escort you out.
Escort me where?
Then we'll know.
No, I don't. Just go along with it, boy. I would, but apparently, according to Ben, is it? He points to me. Yeah. According to him, I don't think I can be seen. Chuck! That's who it was. That's who it was. Chuck. I could not remember his name.
That is true. Okay, see you later. Damn it! Hey, Hedgehog!
Name's Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic, go hide in the closet before you get spotted.
No. No. That is the last place you want to tell somebody to go with Natsuki around. Especially in the club room. Got it. I thought it was Max, but that's Ben 10's grandpa. I have not watched Ben 10. Which might be sacrilege to some of you, considering what my name is, but it is what it is. He hurries off to the closet to hide. Just as the door closes, Natsuki enters the room.
Hi, Natsuki. Sup, Monica? Hey, Ben. Did you finish your poem? Of course I did. Great to hear that. Can't expect less from the amazing Natsuki. I certainly don't.
As she makes her way towards the closet, Monica steps in to stop her. I don't know, because he's just gonna get found out.
What the hell was that for?
Yeah, I have not seen any iteration of Ben 10, Zach. Like I said, some of you might consider that sacrilege, but I don't know, I just was never into it.
It's that the teacher said we couldn't go in there today. Oh. Why is that? They don't want us going in the closet because of some experiment or something.
Yeah, nice job. A little social experiment. She'll totally buy that.
But Ben can get the manga for you, right?
It ain't sacrilege, it's a sin. Maybe I'll have to rectify that someday. Huh? Oh yeah, totally.
Just don't go reading it. Got it?
I can see a deadly gaze from her eyes. As I head to the closet, I see Monica leading Natsuki out, presumably to talk about something. What's so funny? This manga? Oh no! It's hilarious! Is he reading Natsuki's manga? Yeah, what'd you think? He was just gonna loaf around in there? He's gonna get fucking bored sitting in there all day. Of course he's going to. They're getting into all sorts of shenanigans. That's great to hear, but I gotta take it back. Aw, man. I guess you can finish that one. I just gotta bring a couple out for Natsuki. That's the girl who came in, right? Uh-huh. Just give us time to get the club stuff done and I'll take you back to my place. Capiche? You got it. By the way, 2 more members are gonna come in soon. Just letting you know. Okie dokie. See you later, alligator. Sending you with a nod, Mr. Hedgehog. Ugh. I'll be heading out now. The writing is good for a silly idea. Yeah, it's not bad. Seems like they're still out in the hall.
I know, it was the funniest thing I heard her say. It certainly seems like that. Oh, looks like Ben came back with the manga. Finally! What took you so long?
I come up with a smooth on the spot excuse. Not smooth response incoming. I decided to read through it a little.
What?
Maybe not that smooth. How did I know?
I specifically told you not to!
Well, I'm sorry.
Ugh, you're unbearable.
Well, that could have gone better.
Oh, don't sweat it. You know how she is.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Monica. Ben.
Oh my god, that would be horrible. Hey, Yuri.
Hello, Yuri. Just to let you know, the closet is off limits as for now.
I don't think Yuri ever really bothers with the closet, so no need to bring it up. Oh, unless she needs her tea set.
What about my tea set?
Hey, exactly. How did I know?
Ben can bring it to you. I see. Then I will meet the both of you two inside. About the hedgehog. Hey, Ben. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Sayori?
Why do you sound confused?
Oh, it's nothing. I think.
Hey, Sayori, why don't you head in the club?
Me and the Ben need to finish up something. Wow, no investment. No investment in me, woman. The Bend. Wow. Thanks, hon. Love you too.
Okay, then. Now, we need to make sure that blue thing doesn't get discovered. What's that noise in the closet?
God damn it.
Sounds like laughing? I'm just opening the closet to check. No harm in that, right?
Meow? Nice borrowing from the trailer.
Gah! Shit.
The game is now over. Thanks for playing the demo. You did it. Congrats. You can close out now. You can close out. Why aren't you closing out? You're making this awkward. I'm expecting something to happen. Clearly there's more lines. If you don't close out, you're an idiot. Thank you. I know what I am. This is annoying. Just close out. Do it! You can't Shia LaBeouf me away. Fuck you. Thank you. Oop, I didn't see what that said. What's happening? Oop. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get to know what that said. It said summon something. Not gonna lie, I half expected something stupid. It's like the Flowey thing in Genocide Route. Exactly. Oh, that was fun. That was a fun little thing to end the night on. Well, it is an early demo, so we'll see if more gets developed, I guess. I'll keep an eye on this one. This was kind of fun. Alright, it is 2:22, so I think I'm going to hop in the VC for a bit. And maybe play a couple more rounds of chess against Monica. I don't know. 12:22 here. I don't want to stay up too much later than I usually do, because you know, we're heading out in the morning, you know, for our trip, so I don't want to. Well, actually, I don't care too much if I'm a little sleep deprived for the car ride, because that'll help it go a little faster. Can just snooze for a few hours and then we'll be there. So I guess I don't care about that. But anyway, that's going to be it for the YouTube audience. And Zach, to answer your question, we finished the foreign relations demo. So, yeah. I'll give a shout out to the Foreign Relations Discord server if you're not part of it. Go check it out if you want to stay up to date on the mod, because I know I will be. I'll be adding it to my folder of Monica mods for now. I don't know if it's going to stay a Monica mod, but it appears like it might be one. I might be being a bit presumptuous on what its intentions are, but I can change that if need be down the line, because I've got other folders of DDLC mods. So, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. So, with that being said, that's going to be it for the YouTube audience tonight. If you want to watch me play a little chess against Monica, scan the QR code on the screen to hop into the Discord server. But I'll see you guys next Thursday. I'm going to have to figure out what I'll be streaming next Thursday. Since I'm back to my usual time at work, it'll probably be another episode of LEGO Star Wars. So, I guess until then, thank you for watching, and until next time, take care.